Should we do a quick recap?
I thought we already did a quick recap. We went on a ferry.
Kind of feels like a quick recap. Yeah, you're on a ferry.
We did
There's the
special
now.
Icewind Dale edition of the Itchy and Scratchy show.
Yes, you did. And then there was you all chose violence. And after choosing violence, you let one guy get away, which is
I believe he was a little hard to get to.
Despite our best efforts.
yeah. But
I believe he just mysteriously got gifted a last minute dimension door scroll is what happened there. That wasn't us letting him get away.
well, if you guys had done your job better, maybe you'd have him captured.
Cat Iggy could have followed him for at least 2 hours.
Well, regardless, at the end of the day, you let one guy get away. But you did manage to murder literally everyone else that was with him. And then...
And how many were that exactly?
I don't know, several?
I just want to know how much meat I've got.
Quaker meat is so gamey.
There was 5 of them, right?
Feels like 5 feels right. 5 or 6.
Okay, we're gonna call it 390 pounds to work on meat.
Sure, that's just disturbing on so many levels.
All right, thanks.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I see what you're doing. You're planning on feeding this to the wolves so that they all develop an appetite for it, so that when it's time to assault the dwarven fortress, it's like, hey guys, big and tasty meat.
Yes, I believe that's exactly what my stated intentions were.
Yep.
But I think Iggy wants to eat some herself.
I think Iggy
Yeah, we're collecting all the meat, and Bradiaga talks about how the wolves are going to love this, and Iggy looks up with a mouthful and just go, the wolves.
What? Don't look at me. Look away.
Every time Bradiaga grabs another 20 pounds of Dwergar meat and makes his way off into the woods, Iggy's just gonna wild shape into a wolf.
Which one's this? Oh, that's well, I guess that's the FNG right there. I guess FNW. That's the FNW. Well, what does he do? He's new.
Just a old senile grandma wolf.
Wolf, bark, bark. I'm hungry. Feed me. Help me, would you? I'm old.
Ruff, where's all that dwarf meat, Brodia? I mean, I don't know who you are.
I'm always going to be able to tell which wolf is Iggy because it's the only wolf in Icewind Dale that refuses to talk to me. Who are you? And it just glares at me. Come on, wolf. What's your name?
I don't speak. What did you just said? I don't speak.
Oh. All right. So Don is 16 points down. I'm 16 points down. Dolph, how are you looking?
I put it into the Roll20 chat, but I am 10 or 12 points down, depending on how you want to count.
I want to count accurately. I would like to count accurately.
Well,
I have 12 hit points down plus 2 temporary hit points.
Well, you can't heal temporary hit points. So
No, I know, but I'm down 12 points, but I have also 2 temporary.
You're down to 12, which means you have how many?
No, she's down 12.
I'm down.
Or they are down 12.
You are down to 10. No.
I am down 10 or 12.
You are minus 12.
They're minus 12. They have 12 fewer hit points than their maximum.
Correct. They're minus 12 plus 2 temporary hit points.
Right.
That should be before other hit points, right? Isn't that how that works?
This is correct, but I got hit before I went into a rage that gave me the temporary hit points.
Right on. So I'm guessing that you guys will be taking a short rest.
Well, before we take a short rest, 16 for Don, 16 for me, and 12 for Dolph is 50, which is exactly how many good berries are in my sack.
Tax
So-
is 8, so I'll happily take. So I've done.
Well, we have other means of healing than the good berries. So
I could do a prayer of healing for 10 minutes and get 6 creatures, 2d8 hit points. If we want to do that.
I mean,
Actually,
luckily,
yeah,
you guys, you really don't even have to do this on the ferry. You could literally walk the 2 blocks back to the White Lady, and you could take your short rest in style if you really wanted to.
well, I imagine we will, yes, but
Yeah.
we're just working out the math. The location is fungible.
Right on.
We'll go back to our rooms and do this.
So does anybody know how far down Corrosis was, if any?
Croesus wasn't here, or was, I don't believe he played last time. Let me just check.
That is correct.
That is correct. Okay, so basically, we just need to find 8 more hit points for Tax.
I can.
Why do I need 8 more hit points?
Aren't you down 8?
I mean, you can take
I'm
a
down
short-
nothing. I don't really think.
I just
Okay.
checked the character sheet and said you were down 8.
Oh, okay. Well, then I might be. I don't remember being down 8.
I mean, a short rest should get you back 8 hit points pretty
Yeah.
easily. I'm thinking.
Oh yeah, I guess we can just. I was going to say that I also have various means of healing, but if you.
I also have healing if needed.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, well, you're the only one that needs healing now, I believe. So
You are right.
we're taking a
but yeah.
short rest. We're taking a short rest so you can use hit dice, or somebody can cast Cure Wounds on you, or like, we have options, but you're the only one that needs healing currently.
I'll do a short rest. No biggie.
Alrighty.
All right.
And you're
Hi,
going
everyone. Sorry for being late.
right, and you're returning back to the White Lady.
Sure.
And
believe so.
you rest for an hour. So now it is creeping up on 1 in the afternoon. The weather is still decent. And yeah, it's pretty good.
Varuk wasn't
Jesus
down at all?
God. No, Varuk wasn't there last time.
Oh, that's right.
Yep, he's also. I'm not even gonna say it. You filthy juice pig. All right, so it's about 1 o'clock. There's a light snowfall, very light. A little bit of wind, and you refresh your memory about the missing fisher of folk. They set off to go fishing to the north and never came back. So you're thinking, well, maybe we should trek out through the search the coastline, see if you find anything.
Hey there, DM.
Yes.
As affirmations, Tax is the fuckery princess.
Oh,
No.
yes.
I'm remembering as you're saying, I'm like catching my own self up to speed. She wouldn't take her short rest in the White Lady. She'd probably take it on the pier and try to use her hoot triangulation while she's resting. So if that's longer, that's fine.
Well, I don't particularly like ends, and I'm not going to leave Tex unguarded. So I will also hang out over there
So Tax,
for the short rest.
you flop out the magic compass and the triangulation devices so that you can get a bearing and distance. And you look at the distance, you look at the bearing, you look at the distance, and no, I'm not going to take a ruler to the map to try and come up with the distance. But oddly enough, it seems as though the compass is now pointing, if you were to draw a line from where you are to where the location on the map marked Sunblight is, and then whatever that distance is, that's what the distance is. Which I think it's going to wind up being like, I don't know, 20 miles, something like that. Distance is weird.
Give me 1 second. I'm going back to my map and blowing it up because
Yep.
my tax has identical memory. I do not. You said it is pointing to what?
Pointing to the location on the map that you guys recovered from the aft cabin on the ferry to the location marked Sunblight.
Okay, cool. So I have to go to a new map, not existing map. All right, with you.
Right. Now, I showed you guys that map when we were there, but as we are not physically in the same location, and I don't think I have a map of the 10 towns that doesn't have way too much information on it.
Spoilers.
There's a
Spoilers.
map.
Yeah.
There's a map. Am I muted?
So if just realigning my brain, not Tax's brain, it's 20 miles in the direction we're already going for the fishermen, or 20 miles?
No. It's
Opposite direction?
It's
South and east.
yeah, it's kind of like southeast.
Okay.
Yeah, somewhere between south and southeast. It's and the distance, which I mean, it is in the first set of mountains in the spire of the spine of the world.
Got it.
And it's quite a trek. It's further than the trek to Caerconic, and it's all overland. And the terrain, once you get to the spine of the world, it's pretty rough terrain, as I'm sure Varuk can fill you in about that location. He can tell you.
Got it. Cool. Okay. Awesome.
You know, you can just completely avoid that source of potential information. That's cool too.
Oh, no. Trust me, she will. But in this instance, I just needed to know what direction I'm going because she's Tax, and eventually Varuk is going to say something about mountains. I'm going to be like, hey, yes.
So as I'm looking at this map, and you're saying it's down towards where the Sunblight is, it can't go all the way to there because that's on land, and I'm assuming the fish is underwater. Right?
I mean, you're making the assumption that
I am making the
still
assumption that a fish is underwater.
you're making the assumption that there's still a fish involved, or
Okay,
that
yes, I am.
fish is no longer, you know, or maybe that there is still a fish involved and it's not in a freshwater tank somewhere, or, you know, maybe the fish has been eaten and discarded.
Maybe the fish is a lie.
Maybe the fish was a lie. Maybe whoever that Dwergar was that scampered off had eaten the knucklehead trout and it is literally within him now.
Yep.
So you could be tracking that Dwergar. You're not sure. What you do know is that it's no longer where it was.
Got it. Where, Don, you are clearly looking at this map. Where is it? What link is it?
Here, actually, look in the D&D chat. I think I have this roughly in the right place.
Okay.
It's going to be fairly close, from what I remember when what Joe pointed to on the.
Got it. Okay. Yep.
Negative.
No?
No. I
It's
mean,
not south and
close.
by southeast. Well, you just said no, but close.
I mean, close-ish. Hang on. Now I have to reorient.
Well, just look at the spine of the world. Spine of the world. Is it east of my X or west of my X?
Okay, that's what the problem is. Of course, you can't see what I'm doing here. Can we bring this up somewhere that I can draw on it?
I think so. Hold on.
You should be able to draw on it through Facebook Messenger.
Yeah.
If you download it and like before you send it, it should say edit, and then you can edit it and like draw on it.
Oh man, that's a lot of trouble. All right.
Honestly, I feel like that's one of the most easy ways of doing that, but fair enough.
Oh my.
So my thing,
Oh my God. Just wait a minute. Nope, that is the wrong thing.
what I heard, and I might have heard it incorrectly, is there was an additional map that we found within the ferry, and that is what I'm looking for.
That is correct.
Clear.
That
So
is
I
correct.
am looking for the additional map within roll 20.
It does not exist.
Okay.
It was a physical map that he pointed to on the table at the house last time we played.
Okay. Heard. I was not there for that, but I understood that there was a map and there was pointing.
There was a map. There was definitely pointing.
Definitely pointing. Lots of pointing.
It's better be way the F off from what I remember for it to take this long to figure out where it is.
Now it's forcing me to save it. Cool. Letting your ink dry. It says, I don't need my ink to dry. I just need you to let me copy and paste. The blue dot is the location marked Sunblight.
Oh,
Dwarvish?
that's west of East Haven.
Yeah, you're right. It is.
Okay.
So southwest.
Got it. All right.
South.
But it's essentially where the other, if we were looking at the big map, that's where the other Dwergar headquarters is.
No.
What do you mean Dwergar headquarters?
You said that
The other Dwergar, the Dwergar area that we cleared out is up more by Kelvin's Cairn, opposite direction.
Yep.
yes, but he said there was an additional one that we could, so there was the ferry mark, there was the Kelvin's Cairn, and there was additional.
No.
Heard last time there's not an additional?
No.
Okay.
Nope. The only thing that's marked is this one marked Sunblight, and then the Dwergar Peace and Love Outreach Center, where you guys did commit murder most foul. Yep.
Rightly so.
Right. Let the bodies hit the floor and all that.
I had to get my samples. Understood.
Sure. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. Anyways, yes, the blue dot, Sunblight.
So
Now, you're assuming that lines up with what the literal devil worshippers you made a deal with to take care of the Dwergar fortress in the spine of the world. So
that's what I'm just like,
I am not.
I was like, there's a plot hook that's taking us there. I just want to make sure that we're aligning them. Thank you.
Oh, yes, you have aligned yourself with devil worshippers. That is correct.
Did they pay half up front? That's all that matters.
They did actually.
Yep.
And they're real good about contracts, that whole lawful evil thing.
So, okay. That's what I was making sure is that essentially my side quest, my little personal side quest aligns with plot quests. Thank you.
That it, oddly, in this case, it really does. Almost as though it were guided by an unseen hand.
Lisa, but when they align, it's not good. It's not good.
Do what?
Jay and Lisa's character's moral compass. Did they pay first?
Right.
I
So this is a group of people that has aligned themselves and do in fact give worship to one of the archdukes of the nine hells. Yes, yes. Did they pay up front? They did, but it was in coins that scream.
It all spends.
I get that reference.
That's right.
One of the coins was lamenting about its pet pseudo dragon that got shoved.
When every time I hold this coin up to my head, I see a vision of a pseudo dragon. And I feel this wave of grief, overwhelming sadness and loss.
And for some reason, I'm really mad at Dalen. I don't know.
Right? Okay. Well, so you complete your short rest.
During said short rest, I would like to naturally recover one of my third levels.
You do that. If you do that.
You're one of those druids.
Oh, yes.
One of those.
It's a good kind of druid to be.
I mean, pretty much any druid is a good kind of druid to be, really. But
Yeah, it's kind of an awesome class.
as long as you wild shape regularly, right, Chris? We're like 10 sessions in, and the druid's like, well, I could shape change. And we're like, the thing we've been yelling at you to do for 10 weeks now? Yeah, that would be great. And then he does it and he goes, man, that was really cool. I should do that more often. Then he didn't do it again for like 6 more sessions.
Wait, are you saying that Chris didn't wild shape when playing a druid?
No, I'm saying we had a friend that was playing a druid, a Circle of the Moon druid that wild shaped once from levels like 1 to 5.
Oh, because I was gonna call out Chris if it was him because he made the same lamentingness to Dad when Dad played a druid in our first campaign.
I was gonna say, I thought you were talking about Mr. Koenig.
No. That's why I made such a fuss about it when Don did it, because we had just gone through that with another person. So we're like, what is going on?
Some of us respect the wild shape as a sacred thing and not just peeing on the ground.
If you didn't want to take advantage of one of the main features of the class, you could have just played a cleric. Oh no.
But the thing, that's the circle of peeing on the ground.
Right.
Next time, Chris.
The symbol's just a hiked up rear leg and a moon. You're like, all right.
Next time Chris runs something, we'll just all play moon druids who never wild shape.
Oh, I will kill all of you. TPK immediately.
Right. What happened to the party? I don't know. There was a thing that said you can avert the apocalypse if you all shape change. We were like, nope.
No. I'm gonna play one of the options that gives you another option for the wild shape feature and always go with that option.
All right. So yeah, we need to go get really good physical descriptions of what these people look like and what they were wearing when they disappeared.
Why does that matter, Jay? Why does it matter what they were wearing?
Because it might help us find them?
Sorry, I'm shoving my face full of food. Didn't you give their scent to the wolves?
No, the DM convinced me that it would be more fun to kill Dwergar, so we put that plan on hold.
Okay.
I mean, not that it was very hard to convince me it was more fun to kill Dwergar, but
So, it is relatively easy for you to track down Captain Arlagath. And Captain Arlagath provides you with descriptions. The problem is the descriptions are about as generic as it can get, because as you're looking around the room, you realize that if this were a video game, this entire town is populated by mob characters. They're all like, they all kind of look like it's mostly human. They're mostly grizzled. They're mostly dirty, and they mostly smell of fish.
You gotta.
All right.
They're dressed in gray. They have, beards. And they're pretty shaggy,
They
It's
all
not
have.
like there was a whole lot of distinguishing characteristics, other than there were 4 of them. They took off in a boat going that way.
all right. So, a slight variation on the wolf plan, because, there are other creatures than wolves. Rod's gonna go find some birds and ask them what they have seen flying around in the air the past few days.
That's what they've seen flying around.
Well, while they were flying around.
Oh, gotcha.
This same
So-
thing and like, wait, oh, there you go.
It doesn't take terribly long for you to, reach out to some
Are,
I don't even
are
know
birds
what
animals?
birds. I don't know what kind of birds live in Icewind Dale.
Well, I'm just wondering, are birds animals?
Yes.
Birds are
Wait,
animals?
what?
Would you
How are
consider them
you
a plant?
wondering that?
Are you one of
I
the
don't think
people
birds
who
are
don't
animals.
believe birds are real?
No. I know that birds are real. I don't know that they are animals.
How do you not know that?
Because
I am completely mystified by this statement out of your mouth.
well, it's like insects and
Wild shape
spiders.
into
They
an
feel
eagle.
very similar, but they're not the same. But they don't actually fall into the genus.
But they're not the same type of animal, but they're still animals.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't,
Oh,
I
no,
don't,
it's not
I
the
don't
gene.
get what you're
What are you
getting.
about?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Are
I
you
actually
saying,
don't want to-
hey, hold on, are you asking if they are beasts by D&D classification?
Well, I don't know what speak with animals let you talk with.
Beasts.
Okay, then I guess yes.
Okay. That was bizarre.
Birds are in the kingdom Animalia.
Okay.
I was really not expecting that conversation.
So
Don, are you sure?
Conspiracy
Buddy,
theory.
when was the last time you tested negative for COVID?
I don't remember.
I
So
would never joke. I do apologize.
I threw an animal handling check if you want it. If you don't, ignore it.
you know what? Now I have to. What
All I can think of are penguins.
of
Big penguins would be that far in.
live in
Arctic terns.
tundra?
Street boys.
Arctic terns. Snowy owls.
A few
White
hardy
dragons.
species, including ptarmigan, ravens, snowy owls, and
Mhm.
redpolls, remain year-round in
ravens
the
at the
tundra,
wall.
but the bulk of Arctic birds are migrants.
Just snap Arctic in front of any other species of bird, and there you go.
There's the hoary
Arctic blue
red
jay.
gull. I'm not making that up.
Gosh, look at that beautiful Arctic grackle over there.
I mean,
Well,
remember,
Ravens made it over the
dinosaurs-
wall.
dinosaurs are like canon in D&D 5th edition, and they're basically birds. So
That was my favorite part of the Eberron book that Allie got me for my birthday a few years ago, was the section wholly dedicated to dinosaurs.
So you're telling me that you could have like a Brontosaurus for a mount?
if Brontosaurus was a thing, yes.
Sorry, Bronchiosaurus. The BR one, not the BO one.
I'm sure
Yes.
they all have horrible BO.
Yes, in D&D you can mount a case of bronchitis.
All right. So do I find any
so
birds?
Broad
And
Yaga,
if so,
you
they have any
find
useful
one
information?
of these, which is a white-tailed rock ptarmigan,
Aw,
not a willow ptarmigan, but a rock ptarmigan.
I'm totally marking that down for when I can
You-
finally
Oh,
turn into
you
flying animals.
absolutely should. And well, birds are not the sharpest tools in the shed. And the only thing you manage to get out of them is that from what you can tell, a few miles north of town along the coast, there was a boat that looked like it had been pulled to the shore near some cave openings, and that they remember some sort of other big winged things with the body of large birds, but with the torso of, they just describe it like you, and they leave it at that.
I cast Goodberry and dropped 9 of them. Wait a minute, let me make sure I still have spells. I don't remember how many I cast last week. I don't think I cast very many. Oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I cast Goodberry, drop 9 of them in my pouch and go, hey birdie. Here's a yummy, yummy treat that will make you
Right.
feel full and
Yeah.
lovely for the rest of the day.
Let
If
me,
you can fly us to that boat. I mean, obviously, it can't like carry us to the boat, lead us to the boat.
so let me make a quick retcon. It had the body, legs, and wings of a vulture, and the torso, arms, and head of what they think is a human female.
Yeah, I know the type. I mean, Broad probably doesn't, but I do. But yeah, I offer the bird a day's sustenance if it will lead us to the boat.
What sound does an Arctic tern make? I don't know. I don't get the joke.
Backstreet Boy.
What?
Those of you who have any notion of astrology or, astronomy can see the approaching tail of a large comet that you haven't seen before. I'm kidding.
Oh, no, guys. I have seen this comet before. That is TPK is the name of that comet.
That is the It's not as good as the chromatic dragon, you know, whose attack and damage is 1 world's worth per bite. And you know that that an attack by the chromatic dragon is imminent when you walk outside of your castle with the gold-plated +22 castle walls, wearing your armor of the gods, and then the sun goes out. It's attracted to regions with a lot of magic, you see.
Yeah,
like
I mean,
that.
once you have +22 castle walls, you don't leave your castle. That's just a given.
Yep. So, you wish to hire this bird to lead you there.
Yeah.
You might make animal handling or persuasion or.
You want me to make a second one? I already
I-
made one just in
You did?
general.
Oh
but-
no, I didn't see it. Hang on. Let me go. Oh yeah, no. You know, your luck seems to be holding with this Ptarmigan? Ptarmigan starts with a P. Ptarmigan. Ptarmigan.
It's
And
harmful.
also having the good berries.
Pronounce Parmesan.
Parmesan? Yes, it's the rock Parmesan bird.
It's a great bird.
It is. It's oddly enough, it's commonly seen with sort of a crustacean that lives amongst the rocks. It's known as a
Rock
rock
lobster.
lobster.
Excellent.
Wasn't a rock.
It's a rock. Anyways, all right. Well, you guys wish to set out upon a little journey over the frozen lake on the coastline?
I guess.
As long
Anyone
as
else
we
have
go-
any business to attend to?
Tax is good, but I think we have to go back to the White Lady to get the rest of the party. I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, you went, well, yeah, you didn't, but everybody else did. So yeah, you can do that. The bird, the ptarmigan. Ptarmigan? Ptarmigan. Maybe we'll go with ptarmigan.
Cardigan.
Cardigan. No, that's his name. Ptarmigan the Cardigan. Or Cardigan the Ptarmigan. And Cardigan's like, yeah, what's up? You know what? I'll wait for you. Got any more of those good berries? And he's like, you know, the good
Do you have a family to feed?
the good berries kind of like the juice from it is kind of frozen and it looks like a white, sort of a white powdery frost that's gathered around his nostrils and around his mouth. And he's like a one beat going, it's kind of scratching. It's like, hey, got any more of them good berries? Do you have the good? Got that fire? Let's do it.
I mean, that's enough food to last you a whole day. I wouldn't want you to get bloated. But I tell you what, you come find me tomorrow. I'll be around town somewhere, probably. I'll give you another one. It's fine.
Yes. Well, what about today? Thought we were going on a little adventure.
Well, I mean, I already gave him one.
True. Fair enough.
And I asked if he had a family to feed. So if he answered yes, then sure.
He does. Of course, he has a family to feed. He just hasn't seen him in a long time. It's very sad. It's very cold. And
Yeah. Let me guess, their car broke down just a few miles from here and they really need this good berry.
you know,
It's that bird.
it is that bird.
Fine, I'll give him another good berry.
It's Cardigan, the shady ptarmigan. Very shady. Anyways, so you make it back to the White Lady. You find that some of your friends have entered the White Lady. You gather them up, and you know, Cardigan is kind of looking at you like, is this what we're working with? Cool. You notice he's put the little good berry into what looks like some sort of clear membranous bag that he's kind of zipped, kind of closed up, kind of shakes it a little bit, There was one little bird claw, like thumps it. He's like, yeah, yeah. He's feeling pretty good. I'm totally going to turn good berries into the equivalent of crack.
That's fair.
Bird crack.
We're gonna have a bunch of fucking strung out animals in Icewind Dale. Hey man, got more than good berries. So, yeah. You guys want to take a little trek?
I would
I
love
would
to
like
go
that.
trek.
Let's go.
Okay. Well, considering you have found an animal guide, and because I really don't want to spend the next 6 hours making it to where the rowboat is, you pretty easily you follow Cardigan to where he said it was. Then you can actually see. Now keep in mind the near, like what would have normally been water by the coastline is frozen, and there's a pretty large rowboat that's been portaged across the ice and is resting on what would be a kind of a very rocky beach near a cliff wall, and that cliff wall has there are up the side of the cliff about 20 feet up, there are 3 different cave openings. And then to what would be the south of that, there's a kind of a frozen river that kind of snakes back into the cave system. And I bet you guys are thinking, hey, it would be really super cool if we could see this, right? If we had some idea what it was like. And the answer to that is yes, that would be pretty great. That would be pretty great. So if you give me a second, I will make that happen. Because I am kind and generous. And I like you guys. I do, mostly.
That's your first mistake.
You know, I'm even going to bring the scaly bad comedian along for the journey, even though he's technically not here yet. But oh boy, yeah, this is gonna be fun. Give me just 1 second. And I get you guys placed. Boop. Oh yeah, that's fantastic. I like how it just kind of ignores anything about, scale or, anything like that. Fuck's sake, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why must you hurt?
Got it from you.
Right? Why must you hurt me so? Wow, look at this. Iggy's icon. D&D Beyond asked me, "Are you sure?" Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's like, are you really sure?
Nah.
Let's see here. Is this okay, well, it's actually not going to let me make color smaller than that. Is that everybody? No, it's not everybody. Yeah.
Refresh.
No, I'm missing. Who am I missing? I am missing System Songsayer.
Oh, I was hitting refresh because I don't see a new map. Just a big black.
Yeah, well, that's pretty much what you're going to see. I
Okay.
haven't put you on that map yet. So, Siston, where are you? Oh, there we go.
I'm here. I'm here.
All right, Siston songs here. And we go back here, and we go back here. And then we do a paste. And then a big old resize. Okay, what is the command to let you see? It's Control I. Let you see what a player sees. Is that right?
Control L.
Huh?
L for look.
Control L for look. Oh, yeah, that's what I want to see. Just freaking darkness. Awesome. Yeah, no. That's weird though. All right, hang on. Let me just do a little movie move and no. Sweet. Okay. Not really sure why it's not showing anything. Pretty sure she has vision. Do you have vision? Dynamic lighting? Token vision is on. Oh, you may not have night vision. That may be the problem. Does Siston have night vision?
They do not.
Who amongst you has the vision?
I do.
Of
I
the
do.
night?
Is
All
it
right.
nighttime?
It's always nighttime. Yeah, that's what the problem is. All right. So, yep. Oh man, I am also missing a Varuk, and technically, a hoot. That's not gonna work. That's not fair. So we have a hoot and a Varuk. Riley, you're not gonna let me just take them both? Cool. Love it.
It's very important to have a hoot because it's actually in Broad's union contract that he doesn't work without her.
Right. No, I'm with you. I get it. I understand. Um, we'll have a Varuk and a hoot. So, there with you guys. Okay. So it's time to move everybody. Lisa, are you gonna hop in and do the map thing?
The share screen, I absolutely can.
That'd be super awesome if you did. Why is there more than one hoot? That's an
Because
extra.
one might be Hootie too.
No. Probably should be though. All right. There
Oh,
we
I do
go.
see a map.
Yeah.
I like seeing things.
Seeing things is pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty groovy. Now, as you kind of approach this area and you kind of get into sight of the rowboat, Cardigan alights on your shoulder. Broad Yaga kind of leans in and goes like, "Hey, remember those two big things I told you about? See, they're right up there." And he points up in the air. And you do indeed see two winged creatures. Kind of looks like the unholy union of a vulture and a human female. Kind of circling the area slowly. So,
Heads up, fuckers.
Hmm?
Bow out, knocking an arrow. And I said, heads up, fuckers, to my compatriots. Also, although I can see Lisa's map, on my own screen, I'm still blind.
Same here.
That's
Me too.
because it's fucking dark.
Okay.
If only I had a light spell.
Or some sort of light source.
The fact that it's like noon.
It never gets above dim light.
I mean, but I should be able to see
know.
something in dim light.
Just give me a second. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ is also a light, allegedly. So
Yeah,
plop him down on the map. That's fine.
I will also cast light on something I own, probably like my jacket or something, like a button on my jacket or something. But I will cast light on me because I don't care if I'm a target, because typically I am one.
Oh yeah, do tax? Do I still have my tax light? Tax.
Tax light activate. Have a ball bearing that has 5 feet of light.
That's enough to read by.
All right, is that better? Can you now see?
I
yes.
believe I can see everything that everyone else can see.
All righty. Well, that's good. Wouldn't want you to not see stuff. Okay. So
Wait,
you say heads up and you knock an arrow.
Yep.
Yep. Are
How
you
far away are they?
Huh?
How far away are they?
They're about 50 feet up.
Oh,
We could do some Pyragathian, mathematics, but we're just going to assume that they're not in long range. So if you wish to, shoot an arrow at one, you could probably do so.
well, do we want to roll initiative? Because I'm using a bonus action and all kinds of shit.
We don't even see hostiles.
Let's see. We don't roll initiative. This is technically going to be a surprise attack. So, do it.
All right. Well, I am going to Hunter's Mark and let her rip.
Rod,
All
Rod,
right.
we don't even know if they're hostile. Rod.
Oh,
Right.
yeah, we know. I know all of the natural beasts of this land, and this ain't them.
I mean, technically, yeah, it is. But
That is not a natural
are
beast
you
of this
are you
land.
making an attack? If so, make your attack.
All right, let me we'll Hunter's Mark it. If it hits, it'll be favored foe. I think that's everything.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, that definitely hits. And you hear the screechy screech of pain from one of these creatures, and now we roll initiative.
Hey, quick note, where are the beasts? Because I don't see them. I see us.
Yeah, well, that's the, just give me a minute.
Okay. I'm just here for administrative cleanup.
Mm-hmm.
The beasts aren't actually there. This is how the party finds out that narratively Brad Yaga is schizophrenic.
We kind of were going in that direction.
Yeah,
I'm not going to say that
nothing
was a
actually-
surprise at all.
Yeah, you're just like, yeah, that tracks. All right, so you let me bring up the turn tracker there.
Oh, wait a minute. If that was surprise, would I have had advantage? I'm just curious because, oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Roll 20 automatically rolls twice. So,
Yeah, unless you do the thing, if you have it set up that way.
right. No, it's good.
Yep. Okay.
There's some critical initiatives at this point.
Oh gosh, I always forget that I have to select my token before I roll.
I know.
my
This time I
gosh.
remembered, I was so proud of myself.
Oh, and you
Way
can
to
just do
go,
hand-
Lisa.
That's
Way to grow.
Is that everybody? Is that everybody? Yeah.
Everybody but Robert.
Well, he doesn't count.
He'll join us when he can.
He will.
Now I'm in the turn tracker.
Okay.
Quick question.
Yep.
Are you guys still looking at the map or can you see my character sheet?
Still looking at the map.
Cool.
Such a good question.
All
was one of the
righty.
greatest
You
questions
do Brajaga, if I am not mistaken. You do a sweet, sweet 11 points of damage, and then maybe some more because of favored foe, and I don't know. Anything else?
No, unfortunately, that shit's all in there. I rolled crap.
Wow, that's pretty bad, man.
Yeah, that's D8 plus 4 plus D6 plus D4
Right. Well,
for 11.
cool. All right. Well, you've done some damage. God, I don't want to say this. You sink your shaft in deep into the flying human female.
Sure, you didn't want to say that.
Mm-hmm. Sambathon, you're up. Siston, you are on deck. There are two, now screaming, agitated, screeching bird thingies. One of which now is sporting a fresh arrow in its torso. Neither of them look super happy. They are about 50
Allie,
feet up.
your volume is really low, but I have the same question about what range and distance are we talking about?
Well, they're where they are in terms of horizontal distance, and they're about 50 feet up.
Okay. Input.
Allie, you were really hard to
Allie,
hear.
you are muffled.
I understand. How about now?
Little better.
Nope. 1 second.
How about now? Is that better?
Sure.
Much better.
That sounds
Cool. I
pretty good.
changed my mic input from my headphones to my computer.
Oh, there you go. Whatever you did, it
And now
worked.
my computer is doing the spinning wheel, so I can't quite do a lot other because it won't let me see things. How far away are they? I could not hear because when I was adjusting my settings.
No worries, I got you, girl.
They are 60 feet away and 50 feet in the air.
I cannot hear anybody at the moment.
Oh no.
From you, can you hear us now? Can you hear us now?
I don't. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. My everything just decided to quit out. How far away are they?
60 feet horizontally, 50 feet up from where you are.
Love that. Okay, I am going to try to move because everything is in the way of where the battle is at the moment with the map. Like all
Yeah.
of this stuff for Roll20 is just in the way of trying to position yourself in this.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, so I'm going to move 40 feet here. And how
They're
far
about
away
80 feet away
Or
along the
sorry?
hypotenuse. They're about 80 feet away along the hypotenuse.
Thank you.
78.1.
Whatevs.
I
Actually,
didn't do all that math for you just to round more than I already did.
I love you both.
so actually I'm going to move.
So the this what you see here, this is a cliff face about 20 feet up to where the mouths of the caves are.
Got it. So I'll actually move to there.
Okay, right?
And then we're going to do, because I'm probably going to lose rage if I don't, I'm going to do the radiant consumption as an action. And then I'm going to go into a rage as a bonus action.
Sounds good, which I assume that does a little radiant consumption damage to you.
Yes, it will at the end of my turn. But I have thrown weapon for this one.
Yeah, you.
Long range is 60 feet. How far are they from me now?
Well, they are, what is it, 5, 10, 15, 20 20
Uh,
feet and then 50 feet up.
Yeah. Well, I can't do anything this round because I did my action and bonus action. But there we go. And then anything within 10 feet of me, which I have a little thingy up, looks like it's nobody. Like I barely get hoot, but I don't think that actually, like it's very, very little in that square. So I don't think I actually get hoot. Gets how much is it now? It is 5 points of radiant damage. No, sorry, 3 points of radiant damage. 5 points of other damage when I do other things. All right. So I take half of that rounded down, which is 1 point of damage. And that is the end of my turn.
All righty. Assistant Song Sayer, you're
All
up.
right.
Dalen.
I'm going for distance and helping, and so I will cast Guiding Bolt
Uh-huh.
Hell yeah.
on the closest one to us.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
15 to hit and
That
19
definitely
radiant
hits.
damage.
And 19 on the damage. That is the radiant. And suddenly, this creature is looking significantly more close to dead. Can you guys
Yeah.
see that? No, of course not. Why would you? Why would it be consistent?
And we just kind of mark for the party that there is a glowing light around that closer one, and you would have advantage of your next attack roll against that particular target, the closer one.
All right, you should see some health bars now. There you go. You'll notice one of them is pretty tiny.
Oh, look, it's a Croesus.
It is a Croesus. Let me
Hello, everybody.
Hey.
flip
Hey.
him into the old
He found some spoons.
to the old turn order
I
there.
found a few spoons.
Yeah, yeah. So did you do you have anything else you wish to do, assistant?
I am probably going to move. I think I'm actually happy with that. I have a good range attack. I'm good. I don't have to get closer.
Right on, right on, right
I
on.
might move out of any kind of fireball formation kind of thing.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Whoops.
Gonna kind of move over that way. And that's my turn.
I went one too many there. Hang on. Doop, doop. All righty, there we go.
All right.
Now we're back in the groove. Dalen.
2 things real quick. One of those things is now radiating light, and also Sandalphon is radiating light.
Sure.
I still really can't see because of where I am.
Man.
So if they were radiating light, it might
Sandalphon, are
help
you
me.
actually radiating light?
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I am.
Okay.
I shed bright light for 10 feet and dim light for an additional 10 feet. I also have a light spell cast on me.
And well, what does light do? It's bright for
20
20.
and 20.
Yeah, it's bright for 20. And then there, does that make things better?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna move up just a little bit
Uh-huh.
and fling a firebolt.
Okay.
Yeah, you do.
Do that firebolt action with advantage, correct?
On the one, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
No, on flinging.
I mean, how do you want to do this?
Hey.
Oh. Just hits it in the wings and catches fire and falls from the side of the cliff.
Ah, fuck!
You hear attack? Yell, don't burn it. I need samples.
Yeah, I think that ship sailed.
Yeah, that's our is an X thing. Is that all you got? Is that all your stuff?
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Looking over and seeing her erstwhile companion now laying in a charred heap on the ice. This one says, yeah, peace out. And she bounces up here and is gonna keep on trucking. Should that yeah, that's her thing.
We
Croesus.
are scary people.
Yay. Okay.
Wow.
So the things that we're fighting are harpies. Is that correct?
Yes.
Well, I don't know if we know that in character, but yes, that's what they are.
Sure.
Yes. Yeah, sure. Harpies. Not to be
Sure.
confused with harp stirs, but yes.
This is very true. Okay, so then one of them just flew off and did its thing
yeah
away, and the other
One
one
of them
got
was like-
incinerated.
Yeah, one of them saw their companion drop dead in like 18 seconds and was like, yeah, fuck this.
Nope. Can you, because I was paying attention to zoom images and not the map, can you just point the general location that the harpy flew so that I can kind of
North.
north?
Yeah.
Okay, flew north. Okay, that's helpful. All right. Well, then Grosses is going to be like, well, gotta go chase the thing before it alerts other things. All right. Grosses is going to move here. I do not see where it went. Where did it go?
I point.
And because pointing is not sufficient enough to target, I will end my turn there.
Very good.
Well, I mean, Croesus, even though Robert wasn't, fully here, Croesus would have seen where it went.
Yes, currently on my map with my visibility, I do not see it, so therefore I cannot cast a spell on it. Or I would have.
Bummer. Well,
Unless like it's a weird height thing, like because I've got pretty good vision, but like
it's 50 feet up and at least 80 feet away from you. So yeah.
The map makes it look like I can't even look up those cliffs.
Yeah.
For the most part. So like I'm just going to assume I can't see it.
Right. All right. Well, Iggy, you're up. Radyaga, you are next.
Yeah, I mean, Iggy doesn't have dark vision or very good ranged options. So I am going to go look and try to surmise exactly how scalable these cliff walls are.
Make a nature check or survival check.
Okie dokie.
Either one.
I will do survival because that is a much higher bonus. 17, unless I for some reason had advantage.
These, while they are cliffs, they are not like sheer cliffs. It looks like you could probably easily scale this distance. Like pretty much anybody can easily make it up there. I mean, it may take a little extra time, but if you wanted to climb up, it's about 20 to 30 feet up to the mouths of the caves.
It's essentially, it's not difficult enough to warrant me wild shaping into something with a climb speed to carry everybody up.
Correct. Yeah, everybody, you're pretty confident everybody could climb up, even Dalen.
If even Dalen could do it, then I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel a need to chase down the harpy.
Yeah.
Because I don't really have anything else to do with my turn. So
Right on.
And if we catch up to it, it'll just produce a dimension door scroll.
I mean, maybe.
All right. I mean,
But his harpies are not Dwergar. You know, with a hefty coating of, you know, plot devices. You're pretty sure, you know, you could in fact track it down, but you also have to wonder, is it worth it? The answer to that is probably not.
probably not. I'm still going to shoot it as it leaves. I mean,
All right.
longbows have a disgusting range anyway. I'm going to make
They
the
do.
best of it.
Yeah.
I'm not transferring Hunter's Mark, and I'm not going to name it Favored Foe, but it can have 11 points of damage.
So is it at disadvantage at that range or no?
Can
you see it?
How far away is it from me?
From you.
You said it was 50 feet up. What's the lateral?
I'm getting there. Where's my tape measure? There it is. It is 85 feet lateral, 50 feet up.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's in range. Yeah, that's only like 98.6 feet away. Longbow short range is 150 feet.
Okay. So you assign it 11 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Very good. That seems really familiar, actually.
Yeah, except I had a whole bunch of other stuff that added up to 11, and this was just a freaking arrow.
Just an 11. Right. Right. All right. Varuk, you're up, unless Broad has other things to do to this helpless, hapless harpy that is
No.
hurrying off stage.
No.
Seeing as how I don't see any of the threats.
Do what?
Seeing as how I don't really see any threats going on, I just kind of stand in front of him and
you're like, hey, what's that?
I'm just watching the birds get shot out of the sky.
Right.
I'll guess I'll climb up here.
Okay. Bellatex. On to you.
Bellatex is going to Jay, if I am, let's say 120 feet lateral, 50 feet or 120 by 50, what's the distance I gotta cover?
And are you going the distance?
Or are you going for speed?
Right.
130.
130?
Yeah, that's one of the classic right triangles. That's 5, 12, 13. You are exactly 130 if it's 50, 120.
Okay. My dear Joe, I've been trying to like make it where I can see the map, all of you, and my character sheet, and it's just not happening. So everything's all right. Got this out. Without, you know, necessarily ruining it for me, Joe, am I correct from where I am that it is about here, 120, 130?
Well, oh, come on. Really? That's just one thing. That is all one thing. Oh my God. I are sad. Yeah, the dynamic lighting is one really big thing, but It's up here.
Mhm.
I don't know that you can see it unless you have dark vision with that kind of range.
I have normal dark vision. So
60 feet.
yeah, if you're looking at what I just did,
Mhm.
basically I'm on top of Holler,
Mhm, mhm.
taller than me. So now I think I should be within so that's now instead of 130, let's say that's 80 feet by 50. Am I within 120 and or 100? Jay?
Sorry, where are you now?
So minus 40 from the 120.
That would be 80, usually.
Okay.
You're 94 feet away, 94.34.
Okay.
94.3398.
Come on,
D-
man.
Hey DM, with everything that I just said, and everything that Tax knows, so to make this with Tax, like
Tax knows that in dim light at that range, you will be taking a shot at disadvantage.
okay, perfect. That's fine. But question: if she was trying to, you know what? Fuck it. She's gonna try a new thing because it's new and she wants to experiment. Here we go.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Well, I don't know.
That's yep. I
Roll,
gotta
roll,
it
roll again. Believe it or not, that hits.
Nice. So now I have to roll damage, yeah?
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
So that is
Well,
tacky one.
how are you
attack two.
doing multiple attacks with a heavy crossbow?
Yeah, it has a loading property, Lisa, so you can only use it once per round unless you're a crossbow expert.
Oh, my bad. I apologize.
And we're also level 4 or 5. Oh, no, we are level 5. That's right.
We are 5, so I was doing double attack, but I didn't think about that. Thank you.
I mean, you do assign the helpless creature trying to escape your party's murderous rampage. You do assign that helpless creature 5 hit points of damage of the piercing variety, having chosen
Okay.
violence.
Yeah. I was like, I mean, in that case, I probably would have used my light crossbow, but that's all right because my heavy crossbow is what is mounted upon Holler. So
Yes.
narratively.
Crossbow also has the loading.
Yeah,
property.
they both have the same issue.
All crossbows have the loading property.
But hey, Joe, since I didn't use a bonus action on my turn, and since my heart is so touched that Tex chose to follow through with the violence I initiated,
Yes.
can I flip her a good berry as thanks?
Oh, you absolutely can.
And as my other action will be like, please don't burn it. I want samples.
We already have samples of
You
one.
already have samples. There's
Yeah, but it is burnt, therefore it is not a clean sample.
It's just crunchy.
Plus,
It's still the
multiple
same
samples will
I don't-
yield a statistical average.
yes.
I don't think Firebolt completely cooks a creature.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
It's
It doesn't.
instantaneous fire damage.
Yeah, it's not like a fireball. It's not like you immolated it. You know, you cause a little fire. And keep in mind, these things are not covered with feathers. They are, for all intents and purposes, a dirty, naked human female torso.
So now that Lisa has shared that
What?
there's a heavy crossbow on
Blackened.
on Hooj, because of her size, I'm just now picturing everybody else it's a normal size, but to her it's like a fucking ballista.
Yes. She needs a crank.
No, we run the gamut because if you enlarge yourself, it's like a hand crossbow for you.
Yeah, right.
Just wait till I convince Joe that with the enough time and enough skill levels and enough tinkering, I can make an automatic reloader.
That's
Machine gun
actually much
crossbow?
more. That's actually much more sane than what I was thinking. I thought you were going to try to mount a trebuchet on the damn thing.
Yes.
You make the auto crossbow from Berserk that just has a crank that you do like
Yeah. That's it. All right, Soundathon.
How much movement will it take me to get to here?
Well, it's 30 feet up the thing.
Alright.
It is difficult terrain, so it'll take you 60 feet of movement to get up there.
Okay, if I dash, I have 80. So 60 feet of movement up to here, and I got 20 feet left.
Okay.
20 feet to
Yeah.
here. We're gonna go right there.
Right there, huh? All right.
You're getting a taste of what it's like to be a monk.
Yes. And then I'm going to take 1 point of damage.
Okay. You take that 1 point of damage.
And anything else within 10 feet of me, if there's any invisible creatures, take 3 points of damage. Radiant damage. Just to put that out there.
All right. Well, I don't think there's anything in that range, but
Is there anything reflective in the walls that might reflect this radiant damage back and ricochet?
no, it doesn't work. That doesn't quite work that way.
That's going to bite us one day. One day, Allie is going to radiant consumption and just run to a random point on the field. And Joe's going to be like, you hear 10 imps scream out in pain.
The
How
next
do you want to do
dungeon
this
is
for 10 imps that you didn't know were right there?
the next dungeon is a hall of mirrors.
I mean,
It's a hall of mirrors and aluminum foil.
Imp's main thing is being invisible. So
Yeah, that's true. That is their thing.
One of the things I can roll for my rage wild magic surge is that I just shoot a bright light from my chest. And so the hall of mirrors, while doing radiant consumption and shooting the bright light from the chest, would just be.
please never do that.
Oh, I cannot wait for that to happen.
No, never.
I'm resisting it, fine.
Sistin Songsayer, you are up with the big D Dalen on deck, followed by the hapless, helpless Harpy.
It's little D. It's little D.
That's mostly harried and harangued, hurrying to escape.
I think I am willing to let it escape and start going into the cave.
All righty.
Going near Dolph.
Which cave do you wish to go into? You wish to follow Soundathon up here and
Yep. That is where I'm heading.
So it will take 60 feet of movement. It is 30 feet up, but it is difficult terrain.
All right. Well, then I will use my action and basically a dash action, but since it's difficult terrain, I won't be going that far, and that should get me about to Varuk.
All right, fair enough. Dalen?
I'm gonna move up to here.
Are up.
I move up to there, and do I see anything to attack? It's hard for me to see on the screen. I don't think I see any.
You really don't.
Okay, then I'm just gonna move up to
the best light you got right now is dim light. Your light source is kind of scampered off, and you know kind of sort of where the fleeing harpy is, but I mean, if you even have range, I'm sure you do with something, but you know, you'd have to move, you do all that stuff, and you know, it'd just be, you know, probably a hassle, you know, and a disadvantage, but Hey, if you want to, go right ahead. I am
can't
not here to
see-
curb your murderous impulses.
I'm just gonna fire one right into Broad Yaga then. No, I don't see anything, so I'm not gonna do anything.
Fair enough. Okay, so on the harpy's turn, it is going to double move and do a maneuver I like to call GTFO, and it cruises. It's out of there. You could probably search for it and find it, but I'm just, unless you guys just desperately want to pursue the harpy, we will drop out of combat.
I mean, long range on a long bow is 600 feet. I don't think it made it that far.
Fair. And if you really, really, really wish to keep shooting at it,
Just an observation.
sure. No, I mean, but visibility becomes a thing after a little while.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm already at disadvantage for long range. I ain't worried about it.
All right.
But that being said, all I'm going to do is keep an arrow knocked and basically ready in action to plug anything that I don't like.
Fair enough. Anyone else? We can. There are no.
So I don't particularly want to. So there are no, like, if I go into the caves, I'm not going to run into anything.
And not right now, because we're dropping out of turn order.
Because then I lose my radiant consumption.
Yeah.
I'm almost willing to go like the full minute, the full 10 rounds going in. But
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
You know, if you want to, I mean, the light spell's still on you too, so.
Well, I only get radiant consumption once a day, and it grants me other things which I like, and so that's why. It's only 10 points. That'd be 10 points overall. So I'm willing to do like the minute, just keep going in, but I want to know what the other people think. I don't want to do stuff.
Well, I mean,
No, keep it up. I've got 7 good berries in a pouch, so that's 7 points of healing that we can just give you without anybody spending a spell slot. So okay, that's loud. We can get you back most of what radiant consumption will cost you, and if we do run into something pretty quickly, it'll help that you still have it up.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'll just keep it up and just be away from people, 10 feet away from everybody.
Okay. Well, if you wish to walk forward, you can do so. If everyone else wishes to join them in that particular cave system, that's fine.
Gross is going to join the same cave system, but he's absolutely hanging back because he does not want to be in the light.
Because he doesn't trust it. I got it.
Right. I just want to be more than 10 feet away from Sandalphon, but I will be following otherwise closely.
I have a little I have a circle around me in Roll20. I don't know if anybody else can see it, but I have it up.
I can't see it. Also, I should have 5-foot light myself.
Can you give that to yourself? Do I need to?
You have to, unfortunately.
Well, sure.
Can't just have players giving themselves light here.
Brian, right? What kind of light is it?
It's bright light for 5 feet and dim light for 5 feet, right? Tex?
I do believe so. Let me double check on that. Magic tinkering. You can affect 5 feet. 5 feet radius light.
So I don't get the extra 5 feet dim. That's interesting, but fine.
All right. Well,
I hate to add to the litany of lights that the DM has to grant to us.
No, you don't.
Iggy is going to produce flame, so she has bright light for 10 feet and dim light for another 10 feet.
Well, sure. Why not? Let's do that. Bright light for 10 and dim light for another 10. Sure. Anyone else want to, light things up?
If you're
Nope.
if you're in the mood, I could cast light, so that way you're just done with it for a while.
Nope. Croesus is totally fine.
Okay.
Hey,
Taxes before Tax goes into said cave, she's going to try to do some fuckery. So I do have questions, young Joe.
Well, sure. Let's hear it.
The dead harpy that fell to the ground, where are they and can I get to them?
Literally right here.
Okay, cool. I was just
Yep.
making sure that there was not. So yeah, before Tax follows the cave clan, she's gonna go over and do her taxi stuff. She's gonna get feathers, skin, blood, spit, teeth, toenail clippings, hair.
While Tax is doing this, I'm going to move up to see if I can figure out where Sandalphon went, just in case there's any kind of issues.
Alrighty. So first thing you notice as you guys move into the caves is there is a howling wind blowing through these caves. And it sounds like, and I quote, a moaning crone. So it's like, which is bone chilling, the bone chilling sound of a moaning crone.
Brr.
It would be enough to deter most would-be explorers, but you guys, you're not most would-be
idiots.
explorers, right? The other thing is this tunnel, this cave opening they've gone into. The tunnel is about 30 feet high, between 5 and 10 feet wide, depending on where you're standing in it. And the ice covers every wall, every ceiling, and every floor. And so you all remember that you have crampons and you strap them to your boots so that you don't play the slip and slide later.
Good old crampons.
Mhm.
You sure
We
the
should-
ladies aren't the only ones? Are they the only ones with the crampons?
we should
Womp
we should
womp.
invest in ice skates.
I mean,
Have Tax make us ice skates.
I mean,
I
I
have
would,
claws.
I would.
So like, if you need my crampons, I'll just take off my shoes and use my claws.
Well,
Frostbite.
Yeah, that does sound chilly. Probably not a good idea.
Characters with crampons strapped to their boots can traverse the ice without impediment.
Probably
Now,
also
for Hoot
ibuprofen.
and Holler and Hootie too, we'll assume metal claws and Holler flies, right?
Holler does fly.
Well, there you go. So we'll just assume it's either flying or metal and or natural claws, serving the same purpose as a crampon. Yeah.
Sandalphon, how long does your radiant consumption last?
Only a minute.
Yeah, we probably burned your minute.
Well, I
Between
mean,
putting on
I wasn't.
crampons and whatnot. Yeah.
Oh yeah, putting on crampons. How long does it take to put on crampons?
Probably more than the 30
Probably
seconds
more
you've
than
got.
a minute, especially after people make the trek up to the mouth of the cave. But if you wish to go to where you are, so I can see where you are, you kind of make your way into the cave system. You do see a passage a little bit wider, branching off to the north-ish east, kind of east northeast. Yeah, that's what you see. It's cool.
I only see one of those passages. I don't see both.
Huh? No, you see both of them.
Oh, okay.
Okay, my default is always go left, so that would be northeast at the moment.
Okay.
But I'm open to suggestions.
That sounds good. Radiant consumption is gonna go ahead and drop. Also burned through my rage, which sucks. So I'm down 10 points. Rod, if you want to give me the 7 now, or if you want to wait till later. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we have to stand here for 42 seconds while you eat them, but that's fine.
Well, do we have to stand while I eat them? Can I just like pop them while we go along?
Yeah, that's
They're
fine.
they're incredibly tart. They inhibit movement.
Yeah. They're like, speaking of tartness, I just have some alum powder because I'm gonna do some dyeing, hopefully at some point. That doesn't sound good. It's doing some dyeing.
Jeez,
Anyway,
that dog.
then
I mean,
let's
we're
go
all doing some dying.
Are you
I'll
really
take
covering
front
the
with
blanket?
Rod since I'm the light source.
Oh, poor puppy. Okay, sure. Right on. All right. So you guys
Actually,
all
to make this a little less crowded, I will tell Hoot. I don't know where she is at the moment. There she is. Hoot's gonna hang back with Tax, with the orders in general to protect her.
fair enough.
Because
Just
I'm
so
gonna
the-
be, I imagine like five-ish minutes behind everyone. So how long does it take to halfway dress a humanoid body?
Well, more than 5 minutes.
Me.
Tax will
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably.
you're not really dressing it. You're just pulling crap off of it. and
Yeah,
throwing
you're
it
just
specimen
kind of,
jars.
yeah, I'm gonna say it take you, like 10 minutes to do a thorough specimen collection.
Okay.
Oh boy, words I never thought I'd say playing D&D. That is faux show.
And just note to the DM, it's gonna happen all the time.
Oh, I am painfully aware.
Also, if they had anything on them, clearly I would have searched them. So
Right. Yeah, no,
Culture.
just mostly naked, bird persons.
got it.
Yeah. And traditionally they like they're not very
Traditionally, they're
clean. Like
no.
it's very funky over
Yeah,
there.
they're pretty dirty, and to be fair, just attacking them in bird culture, that is what is known as a dick move. Anyways, you make your way into the cavern, walking through the slippery, icy caves. The stability of your boot-mounted crampons clutching the ice, and you're able to walk freely. And as you make your way into the cavern there to the north, it's about, that big. You do notice that the ceiling goes up from about 30 feet inside this chamber. It's about 50 feet up. And there are the walls kind of from left to right are covered in cave drawings.
Ooh.
Interesting. I examined the cave drawings.
Samesies.
Well, these are ancient stick figure drawings. If you're examining it, give me an intelligence check.
Yeah, that'll go well. Straight intelligence or investigation or it
Straight
doesn't matter.
intelligence.
Never mind.
Mhm.
They're the same roll. Yeah, that's a 7.
Can I do a history check instead? I'm just saying.
No, you're like, yep, that is indeed some stick figures. You guys might want to call Varuk in there to take a peek.
Wait. What
Varuk does like stick figures.
He is a connoisseur of arts. Of course.
He's a big XKCD fan.
I'm gonna nice or stick figure death theater.
Stick Death.
Yeah.
Stickdeath.com is one of my favorite websites.
I'll send Hoot to go playfully tug at Farouk with her
Just would
beak.
like to look at the drawings and use their insight on cultures and what they know and try to understand
Is
more
this,
about the culture that drew them.
well, Siston, I don't even see you in the room there, so
She's
because
back here.
It's because I've been looking at Lisa's map instead of.
yes, I
But-
understand. Would you like me to transport you to the right place?
I got there.
Alrighty. Beautiful. You, Siston, can make a wisdom check. And
All right.
Farouk can make an intelligence or wisdom check with advantage.
Well, that didn't help at all.
We do not understand stick figures.
You're like, those are stick figures.
I was gonna try to do
Finally.
insight.
So Farouk walks into the room. He glances to the left, glances to the right. I'm like, you guys don't understand what that is? That is so obviously a group of frost giants entering into a cave, and there's water flowing out of the cave, and you see those little lines coming off the water. That means it's hot water, so that means there's a hot springs in here. But you see here the last one where they're all, kind of laying flat in the hot springs. That means they all drowned in there.
Yeah, y'all didn't get that?
Yeah, Farouk just comes in and looks to the left and looks to the right and sees Bradyaga drawing a dick on one of the stick figures with some charcoal. And I'm just like, what?
Yeah, it's a very tragic, sad thing. You apparently, for some reason, these frost giants were drowned in this hot spring.
Do you think it's possible that the hot spring released noxious fumes which poisoned the giants and they just fucking passed out and drowned in a pool?
No, it was just too hot for them.
It must have been a really deep hot spring, right?
Croesus
Yeah.
is watching our rear while this happens.
Okay.
Iggy smacks Croesus for watching her rear.
Right. And Croesus, give me a perception check then.
I would
Process will
then
Give
join
a perception
process that
check.
Never.
Let's have that perception check. The check of the perception. You
15.
you feel pretty confident that there's no immediate threats in the area? None that
Cool.
you can see anyways.
I will just continue keeping watch on our flank
Sure.
while
sure.
all the
yeah.
people who are glowing like light bulbs, make themselves known to everybody else.
I will then back up.
Oh.
Then process to make us.
As you come up with the light bulb, Croesus steps away.
Come into the light, child.
Croesus
Alright.
is enjoying being hidden-ish in the dark.
All
How
right.
tall
So
is the ceiling in this cave?
yeah, that's it is literally stick death theater. It's just kind of sad.
But didn't you say the ceiling was like 50 feet?
It is.
And our lights don't extend that far. I chuck my ball bearing up to see if there's anything interesting in the upper recesses of
Make a
this cavern.
perception. Make a perception check.
All right, give me a second. I'm AFK.
Perception. Reception. That is per. If you were a cat, it would be perception.
I am not a cat.
right,
I
well
will
then-
be. Hold on. All right. I'm back at my computer making a perception check. Oh, I'm good at those. Yeah, I'm good at those.
I mean, you kind of you arc the ball bearing up, and as it reaches the apex, you catch a glimpse of rocky cave top, completely unadorned, and then the ball bearing drops back down. Make a dex save to catch it. I'm kidding. You catch it.
Well, even if I don't, what's it going to do? It's just going to roll around on the floor, and I'll go pick it up.
Right, yeah.
But
not-
I do want to have a little conference because I do understand the importance of not broadcasting our location. I'm going to talk to Hoot about holding the ball bearing in the bottom half of his beak to make it kind of like a hooded lantern. Like he can close his mouth and the light shuts off. He can open his mouth, and I've got 5 foot of light.
I'll
Sure, why not?
recast light on something that I can like cover as well.
There's a Hoot. All right, let me transfer the light giving 5 and 5, right? Or is it just 5?
It's just 5, which
It's
is
just 5.
weird,
All
but
right. Well,
that's
yeah.
what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Nope, that's holler. You guys are all clumped up. I can't tell which is which. Nope, that's Dylan. There we go.
Would it make it easier if I put Hoot right next to me?
I got it.
Okay.
Just gotta turn the light off on you, turn the light on. Hoot, there we go. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Nope. Yep. All right. Good.
And I'll tell Hoot if it gets too uncomfortable, let me know and I'll pull it out.
Hoot is confused by what you're doing, but Hoot's learned to go with it, so seems okay.
Well, I mean, she shouldn't be confused. Like, I can explain things. I can talk to her.
Oh no, you explain it to her. She's still just confused because she's like, okay, well now I'm a lampstand. Cool.
And now you're a lampstand that can hurt people.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the best kind of lampstand.
That is true. So you guys gonna
right.
hang out in here? You guys gonna move around? What are you gonna do?
We're gonna keep moving.
The morning caves with vocal fries.
You know what? I just want to stop, say right here, and look around for like signs of recent passage.
Give me a survival check.
What uses these caves and how recently and how many, how stupid, and I thought that was a shit roll, but 16.
You oddly enough, you don't really notice any you don't really notice your connection to the server has been interrupted.
I got the same message. Roll20 might be having issues.
I also
Shitty.
got that message.
Well, that's just fucking
Me
cool.
too.
Check our status site. All right, let's see what we got. Nope, says it's all online.
Well, I mean, so far I haven't actually noticed any service degradation. So,
Right. So
if it keeps working, it keeps working, and that's cool.
you may want to stop doing anything important. No,
I never do anything important.
I
so
never
I'm
do
safe.
either. All right. So anywho, oddly enough, you don't really pick up any signs of like recent activity. mean, the whole cave system is covered in a sheet of ice, but you don't see any like fresh drag marks or scrape marks or anything on the floor that indicate anything would be walking or being dragged over the ice.
Interesting. All right. Well, I guess I keep moving. Come on, light source. Come with me.
All right. All right. As you make your way
Making my way.
down this southward passage, you
Big chamber, perfect for ambush.
you wander into a large chamber. There are 3 icy sort of pillars across the room.
Stalagmites.
Yes, and they are covered with a patina of frost, and again the moaning wind sound is very prevalent. I guess.
I wanna. Where, Dolph? Where are you? Or anyone with a light spell? Where are you?
I'm right here next to you.
Okay, I just want at least one of those pillars to be within range of a light spell. I want to look very carefully at those pillars to see if it looks like there's anything frozen inside of it that's about to burst out and eat our throats.
Give me an investigation check.
I'll be specific.
I mean, I've played D&D for 40 fucking years.
You're wrong, or even out of line.
I know how this shit goes.
So you kind of look at the pillar and you kind of scrape away the hoarfrost and
I am at the moment just examining it from where I am.
We're just
creeping up to it.
Okay, well, all right. It looks like I don't know that you've done a lot of spelunking in your life, but from what you can tell, it looks like a rock formation, a natural formation. It's just covered in ice.
Okay. Well, then I will keep moving into the chamber, but I'm going to be very wary about those things.
Okay.
Any more chalk drawings? Or any more cave drawings?
Let me see if you can see. It'd help if I was on the right thing. You can see the whole chamber. As you do cautiously move into the chamber, the moaning sound increases and then nothing happens and the moaning sound kind of goes back. I feel like maybe it was just a change in the wind.
I was going to ask, does it sound, I'm going to say organic, or does it sound mechanical, like wind rushing through a tunnel or something like that?
Give me a nature check.
Okay. Also, is this sound audible to everybody?
It is.
What is making that moaning sound?
It is not another symptom of Broad's schizophrenia.
Right. It is not yet another delusion. No, Dalen, you're pretty confident that this is a natural phenomenon caused by winds rushing through the kind of twisting caverns and tunnels.
Got it.
Yeah, but lower and kind of sadder.
Like a degree-do?
Why is the cave so sad?
It sounds like it literally sounds like a moaning crone. That's what it says.
All right.
A crone that moans.
Oh, all right. Cool. I'm gonna
like a little Simsy when she does happy birthday. So what? I'm sorry.
I just said I moved around a little bit. Just take a look around the room.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, other than the three, mineral formations in this room, it seems pretty much like an empty cavern. The moaning sound does seem a little louder in here, but you're pretty confident that's just due to the shape and size of this chamber.
All right.
Has a better has a better crone moan resonance, maybe.
And the wind is moving in from that tunnel area to the south and west.
It's actually moving. It's actually moving in from both directions, from the direction you came and from the south and the west.
Got it.
Yep.
All right. Well.
All right. Broad is going to remember that he's a ranger and not just a druid, and can therefore do ranger things.
Mm-hmm.
I will burn a spell slot.
Yes,
I will burn.
Give me your tasty spell slots.
I will burn a first level spell slot.
Ooh.
And for the next minute, I can. What's the wording on this? Hold on. So my favorite terrain, of course, is the Arctic, because that's the only terrain I've ever known in my entire life.
It is. It is.
Where is that? I will expend one ranger spell slot. And for the next minute, I should be able to sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 6 miles of my current location.
Wow. Give me that list again.
Aberrations,
Uh-huh.
celestials,
Sure.
dragons,
Mm-hmm.
elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
Undead be fiend.
Rosas and I might ting a little bit. And maybe another character.
No, y'all have creature type humanoid.
1 second, I'm
A
reading.
way to bring a dragon down.
What are playable races that don't have creature type?
What is it? Okay, so do you just sense them?
Okay, I know if they exist, and I know which type exists. I do not know exact location or number. I can just be like, hey, somewhere within 6 miles, there's a fucking dragon, guys.
Wow, that's awesome. Super cool.
Now you got to go consult a map and figure out.
So you say,
all right, what's here?
So you say fae and undead, correct?
Those are two of the options, yes.
Within 6 miles of you, you do sense the presence of undead and fae. No
Does
dragons.
he know what direction?
Sadly.
No. I don't get location number. I don't get any useful information except that they're there. And somewhere within 6 miles, which means
Which
we may never come close to them.
That's a pretty broad, I mean, celestials,
broad.
but not like infernal or fiends?
No, fiends are on the list.
Okay, fiends are infernal, correct?
Yeah.
And demons are aberrations.
No, demons are also fiends. They are abyssal, but they are fiends.
They are abyssal fiends. I mean,
aberrations is your like mind flayers, beholders, all that weird shit.
Yeah, I mean, within 6 miles, I mean, I'm just gonna say undead and fae. You have the sense that there's something fae and something undead.
Okay. Well, I
Uh,
relay that
so
information.
you don't
to
get
my
numbers, you don't get
companions.
any information other than yes, check.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Undead and Fae.
Seeing Broad Yaga do this, I'm going to do magic awareness, which is an action you can open up your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover. When you sense a spell, you learn which type of magic which school of magic it belongs to. I can read words. And as I do that, I'm going to just kind of like wander around this as I do that.
60 feet.
Yep.
You wander quite a bit, and I mean, other than the magic items you are familiar with your party members carrying, you do not sense anything.
I always forget
Alright.
I can do that.
Right? Yeah, I forget that feature of mine as well. Well, I guess we're gonna head down this way, unless anybody else wants to like really walk all the way around the three scary stalagmites that probably, you know,
They're
harbor.
totally not piercers. I
Yeah,
mean,
they're
if they
probably
were, they're on the ground pointing the wrong way. So,
yeah, they're not piercers. They're frozen liches. I know what
Yeah.
those are.
right? If you stay in there long enough with a torch, though, watch out. All right. You begin.
I would want to go
making-
investigate those, by the by.
What's
Unless
that?
us are not to.
I mean, Broad checked them out and they appear to be just boring ass natural rock formations.
That is indeed what they are.
If you do not trust Bradiago, feel free, but I'm pressing.
Oh, no. If that's what Bradyaga says, she would totally be like, okay, cool, but take a sample.
Nice.
course.
All right, Tax. I need a dex check.
Okie dokie.
I assume you have a hammer of some sort.
Oh, yeah.
All righty. Well, then add your proficiency bonus. I mean, you are
Plus-
successfully able to deface a natural formation that took literally thousands of years to form.
Sweet.
Good job.
Me.
Way to go.
You're not going to be hired as park ranger.
Right.
I don't think I actually have the light spell.
And you get the feeling that a ranger is going to appear, like a park ranger is going to appear and ask you to leave Moaning Crone Cave National Park. All right.
I'm kind of assuming if we keep going this way, D, that we're just going to get back to another one of the cave entrances on the
That
side of the
is,
mountain.
you know, I'll give it to you for free. You
Yeah,
know
I
that
would
if you
say
walk about
at this
another-
point we can probably see the outside, right?
Yeah,
even though-
I mean, you can
Okay.
you can see the, I mean, slightly brighter
Right.
twilight sky.
Okay. Fair enough.
Right. Right.
Come on, Hoot.
Okay.
Tax,
So,
please don't jump out in front of everybody.
Oh
Because...
no, absolutely jump out in front of everybody. That's awesome.
Sorry.
That's my favorite.
I'm on Holler, and y'all are heading back to where I would imagine Tax has done the mapping and being like, well, that's where we came from. So
Okay, well, let's see where you're at. You might want to squinch the map over a little bit. Yeah, as you begin to enter this area, you see an arching.
Oh, we have a bridge.
It is a natural stone bridge that spans over the frozen river below.
I would like to inspect the bridge for structural integrity and try to get a rough estimate of how much weight I think it can sustain at one time while maintaining said structural integrity.
Well,
I would like to help.
How much experience do you have with bridge engineering?
I mean, not a lot, but I have a lot of experience with rock.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
I mean, you should yeah. Into the wall and pull out my rope.
It's not a bad idea. That is,
All righty. Between the two of you, you are pretty confident that that is indeed a natural rock bridge. Seems to have been here for hundreds, if not thousands of years. It is very like the ice here is it is a slippery, icy glaze.
So what you're
So
saying is watch for ice on bridge?
Yes, it actually says that the sign is actually pulled in. It normally says spelunker friendly, but if you undo the bolt, then it opens up and it says slippery when frozen. Yeah. Yeah.
all right. Here's the deal, folks. We cross this bridge very slowly, very carefully. I take a look at everyone's feet to make sure their goddamn crampons are on.
Everyone looks pretty cramponed up.
Okay.
Everyone but Tax.
Anybody got any ibuprofen?
And here's the
Not bad,
deal.
Mike.
Midol.
And then just
Here's the
hand you mine
deal.
all, right?
This is a choke point. It's a great spot for an ambush. We cross this bridge one at a time because if anything takes this bridge out, we don't want to lose more than one of us.
Nice.
Fair.
All right, who's going
So-
first?
You're saying we're going to cross that bridge when we get to it.
Womp womp. I was waiting for someone to make the joke.
I mean, it's not a Rubicon, but
Yeah.
Yeah, who's going first?
How far down is the
It
frozen
is
river?
20 feet down to the frozen, glassy surface of the frozen, not moving, totally nothing to see here river.
Is that cistern directly behind me? Do not get on the bridge at the same time I'm on the bridge. We're crossing one at a time.
I did not mean to do anything but try to find you guys since I had stepped
Okay,
away. And
okay.
was, sorry.
Okay.
Thank
No,
you.
no, that's fair. No, we are crossing this bridge slowly with our crampons on.
Who's crossing?
It's me.
It's you? Give me a dex
Yep.
check. Give me some of that sweet, sweet dexterity.
Dexterity check or save?
Dexterity or acrobatics check.
Let me see if I'm not proficient in acrobatics, so it's the
You-
same thing.
You have guidance.
Okay, for some reason, yeah, that's a great idea. Guidance,
Aim
everybody.
there.
For some reason, D&D Beyond did not transmit it. So I will just roll it in roll 20. 16 plus guidance. Do I need the guidance?
You do not. You
Okay.
it's kind of slippery. You carefully make your way. Not sure why Dalen's doing investigation.
I wanted to see
Oh.
if the red pop-up was break between roll 20 and D&D Beyond, but that mine translated through.
And as the first one across, I carried Varuk's rope.
Okay. You have Varuk's
So
rope.
now everyone has kind of a handrail
Sure.
as I wrap the rope around myself. and
Yes. That
Varuk
way, if they
has-
fall, it'll take you with it. That sounds great.
Well, I think I'll be okay.
Okay.
And Varuk has his end pickaxed into it. And hold on, I'm about to be stupid. I think I am.
Hmm.
How do you feel, Joe, about people voluntarily failing saving throws? Can you do that? Can you just be like, I'm going to fail the saving throw?
On something like dexterity, yes, you can absolutely choose to fail.
How
a
about
dex check.
strength? How about strength? Can I just
Sure.
not resist?
Yeah, you can just be like,
okay.
I can't wait.
All right.
You're
here
like,
we
I'm gonna
go.
fail this. I am pumped down and ready to fail.
I tie the rope around my waist. I cast Entangle at my feet. I am now restrained and cannot move.
Love it.
Get across the bridge, folks.
All righty. Well, okay. Well, you're still gonna have to make dex checks. It's going to be an improved DC. So who's
And
up
if we go one at a time, Siston will cast guidance on
Should you be like,
whoever's
guidance?
crossing.
Guidance.
Yeah.
After you make it,
Guidance.
it's concentration, so it is a one at a time kind of thing.
It is a one at a
But
time.
yes.
Yeah. Do it.
But you have a D4 to your check.
All right. Well, let's see who's going next. Tell me who's up.
I'll
Who's
step out.
crossing that slippery, icy, glazed bridge, holding onto that rope as though.
So I'm going to step out, and I'm going to see if I can, before I step all the way across, I'm going to hold up one hand onto the rope, kneel down, touch the ice, and use shape water to see if I can push the frozen ice out of the way. Will the spell grab onto it?
No, it's pretty thin.
Okay. Then I'm just going to take my guidance and walk across. What's my roll?
It's a dexterity acrobatics check, not a save.
Yeah.
With a D4.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Jesus.
So
Womp
I
womp.
got a 10. No, I'm sorry, I got a 6. Got a 6.
Yep. You start to cross the bridge and you try to do the shape water. And you're like, there's not a there's there's not enough ice here to really worry about. I confidently step out onto the bridge, chest out, head held high, one hand sort of grasping the rope, not both hands like you should be, just one. And you're like, I so got this. I got a rope. I got my friends. And you take one step and your foot goes, whoop. And
I don't need to tie on these crampons tighter.
You slip and you fall off of the bridge onto the icy. Oh, so
does he hold on to the rope?
Yeah.
No, he falls. He failed his check. And
so what did the
Gillet, I do believe he got a 1, yeah?
Yeah.
What did
Yeah,
what did the rope just help the DC, or did it do anything else?
It helped the DC.
Got it. Okay.
And you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you land like ass over tea kettle, boom, on your tailbone on the frozen ice 20 feet below. 20 feet.
You good?
Yeah.
Max is just like,
All right,
I have
all
an
right.
idea.
Hold on,
down
hold on,
far away
hold on.
from everybody else now. Can we actually get my light spell on me, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, we can get
okay,
Dalen up
light
in a
is
minute.
what, 20 and 20?
Yep.
Yeah.
We can get Dalen up in a minute. We need to get everybody across the bridge, then we'll worry about
Agreed.
getting him up. Now,
Yeah.
everyone else, somebody's got you probably all have rope. Tie yourself to the rope. Slip knot around your waist, around the rope, so that if you fall, you don't fall.
What are you, Tax? You have an idea?
I'll go next, and I'll do exactly like Tax would have thought of what Jay was said, or Broad Yaga said. And she's like, but I have this additional rope, magic bag, additional rope. And if it's only 20 feet down, she can drop it and Dalen can hold on to it, and they can work on pulling Dalen up on the other side of the bridge as everyone else is crossing.
That's good, yeah.
Then I will go after Tax. So Tax goes.
Is
you
it
go first.
whisper? What is it? Is it whisper?
What?
/W when you want to send a PM to somebody?
Yeah, /W and then their name. Let me know if you're whispering to me, because I'm kind of moving at the
I
moment.
imagine he's whispering to the person 20 feet below us.
Probably, but
Also, Joe, just to give you a heads up, I will be on Ye Old Steel Defender.
Okay.
Ye
Well,
old
then,
defender.
so how's that gonna work?
I just do a dex, like when the steel defender do a dex save with advantage.
Right, but how are you gonna do the rope thing? Because if the steel
The
defender
rope's on
fails,
you. If your steel defender falls, you can make another one.
yeah, and
Yeah.
then you can be, well, I mean, how long is the rope between you and the guide rope?
So I would have, so here, let's go in more in detail with Tax's plan. Tax has 2 50-feet rope. One, she's going to shorten, and because she's strapped in, she has already, as you know, has a harness to the steel defender, so attached. So she is going to wrap the rope around her with her emergency eject button ready to go. And then what she's gonna do before she crosses is she's going to essentially hook like a rope around the steel defender, trailing it down so she can get where she will have thought and done her intelligence checks and whatever else you want her to do to imagine where where Dalen has fallen and just drop the rope there and wait for a pull.
So what you're saying is you want to drag Dalen across the ice, and then eventually when you get to the other side, you want to drag him over the frozen rocky cliff face. Gotcha.
No, we don't want to drag him. We want to bring the rope across with some of it dangling for him to grab onto, affix it to the guy who cannot move, and then hopefully Dalen can climb up the rope.
Yeah, I like it. Let's do that. Make a dex
Okay.
save on the steel defender.
Dex save on the steel defender.
Oh
coming
yeah,
right up.
yeah.
Joe, I've moved out from underneath the bridge in case that thing falls.
Okay, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Noise.
Yeah.
So you give the steel defender the instructions to cross the bridge, and it kind of looks back at you with a little glint in its mechanical eye, and it puts one foot down, extends one claw like the blade of an ice skate, kicks off with its back legs, and skates across the bridge on that one claw, surfing over the bridge. There's a pirouette at the end, lands, and lets you dismount if you wish. You make it safely with a
But
fucking
remember,
20 on the deck save.
yeah, halfway through while mid skate or preparing to do that lovely backflip to do the speed skate, dropping a rope for Dalen.
Alrighty, you drop 50-ish feet of rope down to Dalen. Or you drop 50 feet of rope down. Dalen did move out of the way in case the steel defender came crashing down on top of him. But yeah, you make it across. You're good.
All right. Tax, give me the end of the rope.
You are super, super happy about that.
Yep. I would untie the rope from the steel defender and tie it to you.
Rod, do you want me to go over next to try and help pull Dalen up?
Yeah, you're the strongest,
Thank you. So I go next.
I think.
I don't know either. Okay, so
Baruch, depending on the situation.
But I think they need Baruch on the other other side for the.
Yeah, Baruch has
strongest who's left.
Alrighty, well, make your roll with your guidance.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. You see the steel defender do this little trick, and while you don't have mechanical bladed claws coming out of your feet, you do manage to, I'm gonna say knots. You can knots across the bridge in a display of dexterity, you turn around, you take a bow, and you're like, I don't see what was so hard about this.
Yeah, Dalen, I have no idea. Hard about it. I would say that.
I can't hear you.
All righty, move your. Boop. There we go. Next up on the happy hit parade, make your roll, take your chances.
Who's coming? Quick. Entangle only lasts for a minute.
Croesus will come next.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Make that
Croesus comes over here.
roll.
Croesus would also like to you see him, he's getting ready to grip the rope, and then he just kind of like flicks his wrists and like his like claws pop out of his hand, and you're just like, what? And he's got these kind of retractable claws that have protracted. He has every intention of, if he starts to slip, to use them to stop him from slipping and falling down.
Well then, don't roll a 1
That is the plan.
like
Roll a
some people
1.
did.
All right. Acrobatics.
Acrobatics or dexterity.
Yeah, same thing to me.
Do it. Do it.
I did it.
Boys.
Yep. You Croesus, you're not a graceful creature by nature, but having just watched the demonstration of dexterity that Sandalphon put on, you're like,
Yep.
that's not so bad. I can do it.
I can mimic that.
Right? Next.
Upon returning to the other side, he flicks his wrists again and the claws retract. Don't
Right.
need these.
Sneak.
Yep.
Justin will either have to be last or next to last if Farouk is holding the rope. So
All righty.
I think Iggy might be up.
Okay.
Iggy
Iggy.
currently away from the keyboard.
No,
All right.
no, I can see Iggy.
Oh, are they back?
Yes. Yes.
Iggy?
they
He's
are.
muted.
Sorry.
There we go. Make your roll. Take your chances. Let's go.
I would.
Who's next up on the slip is right?
Is it just straight dex?
Dexterity or acrobatics, either one.
Yeah, same bonus.
Again,
Nice.
you cross without issue. Probably because you're old and slow. It's kind of like, you're like the tortoise. You're like slow and steady wins the race, and you make it over there.
Exactly.
All right, looks like we got Hoot can just fly over, right?
Hoot can't fly.
Hoot can't fly. Oh, that's Hoot. Like Hoot. Oh, I'm so sorry. I got the wrong Hoot. All
You're
right.
thinking of owls, not owl bears.
Right.
I feel like that's like a movie title.
When
Hoot
does
can't
when does
fly.
Hoot grow wings? Okay. Varuk, Hoot, or Siston?
Well,
I
Farouk's
will,
Time for
last.
me to fly.
Farouk is last because he's holding the rope. So I will cast guidance on Hoot. Broad, will Hoot let me tie a rope to him?
Hoot, let System tie a rope to you. Yeah, she will.
And so I will do and ask Farouk to double check because I don't want Hoot to fall. And we'll tie a rope and cast guidance.
if it matters, we'll see how good that knot was.
I'll cast guidance on myself for doing the knot. What check would you like for that?
Only if it matters. We'll see.
All right, let's see.
All right.
But I will remember that guidance is available in the event that Hoot
I would've-
blows
yeah.
a roll.
All
Yeah, I
right,
would have
so
cast guidance on the knot and guidance then on Hoot.
All
I
righty then.
think- Okay, so I add my proficiency bonus to any ability check she makes.
Okay.
Her dex is +2, so this is D20 +5.
Well, let's see what happens. Oh, yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. Not to be outdone by
Who
the
who pimp walks across the bridge?
yeah. Yeah. Not to be outdone by the mechanical version of itself. She absolutely, like the Ministry of Funny walks her way over the bridge. Farouk and Siston, show me what you got.
All right. I think I'm going to cast guidance on myself, but that means I will not be able to do it on Farouk. Is that okay, Farouk?
Yes.
All right.
I'm just gonna cast him big on himself if he falls, just like hanging, hanging like 2 feet above the ice. Like I think I can make this.
So my plan is cast guidance on myself and then cast Mage Hand for a telekinetic guide just to help if Farouk has a slip.
Wow. Let's go with that 14.
I don't know why it did it so many times. I think I was hovering over it, but it was the 14. Do I need my guidance roll?
You do not. Yeah,
Okay.
you slip over there pretty easily. Well, you don't slip, but you make it over there pretty easy. Joining your friends on the other side of the slippery rock bridge. Farouk, it all comes down to this.
And I don't know how you want to treat a mage hand that can do a telekinetic push, but it's going to try to just steady any slip, not over push.
Well, luckily, Farouk doesn't need it and makes it across very easily. You can take your picks out. You can undo your rope and coil it up as you cross. This is not alien terrain for you, Farouk. This is you're like, oh yeah, the slippery bridge. I had to cross one of those to have breakfast. Cool.
I untie the Farouk rope from myself.
Okay.
But I still have the Dalen rope.
Okay.
Hey, Dalen, climb.
Okay, now that I see everybody across and I've looked around a little bit down here, I will move to the kind of the corner there of the bridge and the wall, trying to use the wall as a brace, and I'll loop it around my waist kind of a couple of times, hold on and say, how about somebody pull me up? I'm not that strong.
Okay, hey, Siston, why don't you position your mage hand under his butt to give him a little boost?
Exactly what I was going to do. And a little bit of a feel. I'm just gonna say, as I'm just
all right.
The system,
I don't need to know all that.
You don't. But if Dalen has really wide eyes, that's why.
I grab the rope, and Dolph is right next to me. I'm like, Dolph, help me pull this weak ass wizard up.
Let's go.
What's this? What do we do?
Give me a strength check with advantage.
Can I do
Dalen, give me an acrobatics check not to bang into the rocks or have that mage hand slip somewhere you don't want it to slip.
I kind of like, I give Dolph the advantage with the strength check. And
do
Dolph
athletics?
makes the check.
Yeah, athletics. This is a
We're both.
Oh yeah.
We're both trained in it.
Yeah, between those roles, you are not.
I didn't know I was trained in athletics. Oh yeah, look at that. We're the best, Dolph.
You slide him up. That Siston, your mage hand, keeps him from banging into anything on the way up, and you can give him a little goose on the way up if you want to, but yeah, Dalen, you're pulled up the 20 precarious feet. Nice. Back into the mouth of the cave opening, the tunnel that continues to the east.
Did I see anything interesting while I was down there? Could I feel if there was water rushing underneath that ice?
Not that there was water rushing underneath, but you kind of realize, this is a river. Looks like a natural river that may at some point have come from a hot spring, maybe, considering what you saw, in the cave drawings. You you think you caught glimpse of another cave opening a little further south.
Okay.
So yeah, if you just kind of keep that in your back pocket, I guess.
All right. Dalen, please get off the bridge.
Right.
Okay. I start heading west.
Thank you.
Tax would immediately ask me, like, did you do it on purpose? Did you get any samples from below? Tell me about the water. How thick was the ice?
I scrape a little bit of the frost off the bottom of my bum and hand it to her.
All right. I untie Varuk's rope. I drop Entangle. And
All righty. Are you proceeding into the next chamber?
yes. Come on, Hoot. Let's go.
Okay. Well, you kind of go into this chamber that sort of opens up to an irregular shape. Again, the ceiling arches up high to 50 feet tall, and in this chamber, you find what looks to be like an abandoned campsite.
Ooh.
Hey, everybody, I found signs of life. Someone has been
guys?
here before.
I'm gonna go just a minute because my dog is crying, and I'm gonna go take.
This might be a good time for like a 10-minute bio break.
Sounds
All right.
good.
Sounds good.
All right, we
10-minute
shall
break
return
it is.
9:55.
Like a bar stool.
This meeting is being recorded.
Beautiful.
Oh
okay,
no, it's
so,
being recorded.
Yep.
They
so
can
we
hear
have,
my dirty thoughts.
We have all returned. You've made your way into a cave
Making my way.
with an abandoned campsite. Charred remains of a campfire. Right. Nope. Not on that map. Right here.
Yep.
And what looks to be like some sort of bedroll, maybe.
Yeah. So Broad's first question and first focus of investigation is how recent?
Fire.
Make a survival check.
Pretty good at those.
Pretty good. It's
Not that
it's-
great. That was a
it-
bad roll.
I mean, you would guess months to years.
All right.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
Right. But
For
there,
Icewind Dale.
but there is.
So Tax is gonna do some stuff.
Okay.
Now, Croesus wants to investigate as well.
Yeah, Tax is gonna investigate and gonna use her hyper investigate. So hold on, and I will figure out what needs to be added to that.
That's fine.
Okay.
In the remains of the campfire, you find some torn out pages, maybe like from a book or a journal, that is written in a language you recognize as Dwarvish.
I read Dwarvish.
It's in Dwarvish.
Yeah. Any of you that can read Dwarvish,
I read Dwarvish.
I read Dwarvish.
You find a few noteworthy passages. This looks like it was maybe written by an explorer. These caves are sacred to the frost giants. The carvings on the wall suggest that the giants came here to drown themselves. Did they use the hot spring as a sacrificial pool?
Interesting.
Tax, you immediately recognize the pros of an investigator, of a scientifically minded person. And the next one is, the wind truly sounds like a wailing woman. One could easily go mad in this place. Although, to be fair, some of you have a genetic memory of of pandemonium, and it's not nearly that bad.
Um,
And then the last one, probably the longer one, is I think there's someone living in these caves. Shortly after discovering the hot spring, I heard what sounded like a granny singing. When the song ended with a shrill laugh, dread sunk its teeth in me. Ye gods, that horrible cackle! I shall leave these caves in the morning and never return.
Iggy, did you used to live here?
So, two questions. This is in Dwarvish.
Correct.
However, is that bedroll to scale? Because that's too big for a dwarf,
Yeah,
too
no,
small
it is.
for
It-
a frost giant.
It is definitely not to scale.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. I
Tax
mean,
That's
neither is the
fair.
campfire, because that campfire would be 10 feet across.
And
Right,
those
so-
thin shell casings on the ground there next to it. look
Yeah,
huge.
those come from like a Barrett.
So,
Yeah.
second question.
Yes.
Is there any, because I am proficient in a musical instrument, is there any additional detail about the song?
No.
Ah, fuckers. Learn to write history right. Okay, I'm done.
Tax will relay all the information that she read, and then she will immediately pull out earmuffs from her magic bag and then scream at Varuk to tell her about ice giants, because to her, he's not one, but he's really close.
Ice giants? Do you mean frost giants?
In Giant, I say to Varuk, tell her that Frost Giant's favorite dessert is pureed gnome.
Hey Tex, did you know frost giants' favorite snack is pureed gnome?
That is interesting. You know, gnomes are sentient and it wouldn't be in their best behavior, but I could understand that. I mean, we would be tender, we are fat, and then I bet you we would taste good with garlic, but that's cannibalism and that's wrong. Anyways, so tell me more. Why would a frost giant kill themselves in a hot spring?
They don't do good with hot things. They were probably trying to prove that they could withstand the hot as a feat of strength.
Terribly interesting. Would you ever do that? That doesn't seem logically right. I wouldn't let you do that. I would make you very big so you would not drown.
Yeah, frost giants aren't that smart. I mean,
I'm just waiting for you to ask Brad Yaga
Especially
what puree
compared to
means.
you.
I mean, my uncle Jojo, I saw him one time get into a big pool, and he almost drowned. We laughed at him.
Well, Tax, how much water does it take to drown?
Well,
Not much.
depending on, and like she would 100% just rattle off. It could take only up to 2 inches. It only has to cover your nose and your mouth simultaneously. So it would depend on the girth of face. But if you were standing, it would have to go over your head. But unless you were way down, then it wouldn't matter because and like just go into all kinds of measurements. And then halfway through that, she's like, "Oh, cover your ears," with no context.
I would not be worried about the
This
song.
This
I think
reminds
it's-
me of a story my sister once told me.
Okay, I need you to
You
all
go
make
on.
wisdom saves. Those of you whose ears are covered, not the ones whose ears aren't covered. But if your ears are covered, make a wisdom save.
Croesus did not react fast enough here.
Those of you who rolled higher than a 2 feel really silly about having ear coverings on. I mean, not that it may be a bad idea or a good idea, but you realize you don't look nearly as dope wearing that earmuff drip as you think you do.
Ah.
What?
Okay.
I like
think,
it. Baruch and Iggy critically feel the shame.
Yeah.
And Bellatrix is just like,
Am I the only one who didn't cover their ears?
No, Croesus didn't either.
Okay.
Well, no, when you make saves like that, you do pull off the earmuffs look. It looks good.
Oh,
It's
there we
working
go.
for you. You know without a doubt that earmuffs and you equals sexy.
Mhm.
You are
Excellent.
yeah. In fact, Varuk, you're thinking,
It goes with my antlers.
I was going to say, you could maybe get some earmuffs attached to the antlers so that you could just rock that look all the time.
I
And
mean,
then maybe a little propeller on top of the helmet so you could, just get all of them.
I see that save Iggy made. Broad will, give her the once over and a wink.
Iggy blushes. I'm flattered, but you're far too young for me. Perhaps if you were a few years older, Sonny.
They're gonna
Oh,
wild shape later and get it on like bunnies.
Probably.
Oh.
Guess what, Iggy? In a few years, I'll be a few years older.
Oh, and in a few years, I'll be dead.
Wow.
Yeah, I can. Give me just a moment. Maybe. Yep. Okay, you guys hang on just one second here. Hmm.
Well, I think it's obvious we need to check out the hot springs, which means we should have just left Dalen down there because that's where we're all going to be going next.
Yeah. Give him a head start.
Understand.
But do we think the fishermen would have come this way?
I see no sign, or hey there, Joe, with my investigation check. The only sign I saw was from the dwarf, no sign of the fisherman.
Correct. You are absolutely certain there is a complete lack of evidence. There is an absence of evidence of fishermen. Now that is absence of evidence, but it is not absence of evidence. It's not evidence of, yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You're pretty sure no fishermen were in this little campsite cave.
We know the boat came ashore at the base of this little cave formation. We don't have anything else to go on. I say we check out the hot springs. Where's
Okay.
Cardigan? Did Cardigan follow me on my
nope.
shoulder?
Cardigan booked when he saw the harpies. He's like, nope, they fly. They're bigger than me. They have long claws and they look hungry. I'm out.
Yeah.
Plus, he's got his crack rock for the day. He's feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go home and freebase that good berry.
Are there? I just start poking around in corners. Are there any creatures in this cave at all? Yeah, spiders, millipedes,
Nope.
mouses, rats.
No, not that you can, not that you can find or see. But there's there's quite a bit going on. So, you do, I mean, you have, as far as you could tell, you have reached a dead end.
Right.
Pretty much the only thing that the only sort of passages that you haven't explored are the frozen river, both deeper into the tunnel system and what you assume the mouth of going into the lake to the south of the caves.
Right. Okay. So, question.
Yeah.
In the current ambient temperature, how long does it take water to freeze?
Ah, geez.
Dalen. Friend Dalen, are you there?
I'm here.
You have shape water, right?
I do.
All right. Then it kind of doesn't matter because shape water is a cantrip and he can just do it as long as I need him to do it. I propose we head down to the river. We're going to leave a rope hanging. And what we're going to do is I'm going to cast create or destroy water to create 10 gallons of water. And Dalen is going to keep casting shape water on it until it freezes into the surrounding general muck and securely fastens the end of our rope.
Is there
I
a
can-
reason we didn't
I
do
can
this
cause
to
it-
reinforce the bridge?
Because I didn't think of it at the time.
Cool.
I can cause it to freeze immediately. The water would
Okay.
normally unfreeze in an hour, but here I don't know what happens when the magic releases. Would it just go back to its original form, or would it stay?
I mean, it should stay if you freeze it because
Yeah.
it's freezing here.
Yeah.
And I can create 10 gallons of water at a, actually, hold on. I actually think I create more water because I don't have first level spell slots.
I can make an ice ladder.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I mean, I create 20 goddamn gallons of water to anchor a rope. Unless we have anything else to do before we descend to the frozen river.
Nothing on my end.
My tinkering kit and my thieves kit and all of my intelligence to just anchor it.
I mean, it's frozen into water, but sure.
Well, I mean, like without you spending a second spell slot, and without, well, with Dawn, it's just a cantrip, but nonetheless, without burning a spell slot, Tax would be like, I can do this. Da, 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 da.
I mean, what are thieves' tools exactly going to do in this situation?
Thieves tools, tinkering tools, smith's tools. What other tools do I have? Hold on, one of them does this because I know I read it. It's an improvisation. I think it's tinkering tools. I want to say. Hold on. I can improvise a temporary item using scraps. And then what are my other ones? I think with these tools, I can set a trap.
Well, we're not making a trap.
Yeah. But yeah, tinkering tools, I can improvise a temporary item. And it's not like it's hard. I'm just creating an anchoring point for a rope.
Okay. So an ice rink at 32 degrees or 0 degrees C, but 32 degrees Fahrenheit, takes 3 to 4 days below freezing. But once a thin layer of ice forms on a lake, it will add 1 inch of ice for every 15 freezing degree days in a 24-hour period.
I mean, that's fine. The fact is, Dalen can instantly freeze water.
Okay then. So you can, yeah, you can freeze the rope into place and find a way to. You can, yeah, you can do that. No problem. No problem at all. And you can climb down. I assume that's what you're trying to do, trying to make a safe way to climb down.
I mean, yeah, that's my plan. What does everybody else want to do?
My plan was trying to figure out a way to use my intelligence and all of the things that we currently have to anchor it without you burning a second level spell.
Shape water's a cantrip, so.
Well, to create the water that we're going to freeze, I have to use a spell.
And we haven't come across any really big baddies today, and we were just.
I mean, you could use pitons.
Pitons.
Pitons, yes, pitons, pitons.
Pecans.
I mean, the other question is, because I am running out of slots, like, I don't know how concerned we are for the safety of these people. But we have a kind of defensible position here. Do we want to shack up for the night? Tackle this shit in the morning? Fully rested and ready to go?
I'm on board for that.
Tax would not be on board with that, only because we know.
Yes, I think we need to try to find the fishermen. I know that it's not 100% sure that they're even alive, but if they're out here and no one's looking for them, I would feel better getting a little bit more investigation. We may not have to go down and investigate the hot spring, but even looking more into the caves to see if we see any sign of them, or along the shore to see where they've gone in.
Because at this point, there's no reason for us to be here if we have no sign of the fishermen.
That's true. Yeah, I think we should push on. But I think we should.
I mean, do we want to go back to like the start, go back to the boat and try to track from there?
I think that might be a good idea. We were a little bit rushed by those flying things and came immediately into the caves, and we might be able to get a better look around to see if we see signs of them from the shore.
All right. All right. So what do you say, Joe? What do we need to do to make it back out of these caves? We got to make it across the bridge again.
Yeah. Got to make it across the bridge again.
Unless we want to go
tempted
down
to-
the bridge.
I'm tempted to just have you all fail your save, so you wind up on the icy river.
Can
What
we
you're
shape
saying
water
is,
some
story-wise,
footholds?
I need to just not be like, they're not here, let's go.
My question, Joe, when
Yes.
before we came into this cave system
Mm-hmm.
and we were standing around near the boat, near these cliffs with harpies that needed to die,
Sure. Uh-huh.
did I see an exit point for this little frozen river?
Yes, you did.
So in other words, if we went down to the river, we could make it out to the boat.
You could, yes, indeed.
So let's just do that. I'll burn the spell slot. We'll anchor the rope. We'll climb down. We'll walk out of this cave back to the
Petons,
boat.
you have, you,
Yeah, I don't think you have to burn a spell slot. I
Yeah,
think
yeah, you're overthinking it. Trust me.
How
All
far?
right.
Do what?
How far down is it?
20 feet.
20 feet.
Oh, easy. I'll fucking just giant my ass up, jump down there, and fucking you guys. I can just pick you up.
He's just gonna be like, whoop,
Yep.
whoop.
We're done.
Lol.
That also works.
Yeah. But no.
Party elevator.
I do like the idea of driving in the pythons and leaving a rope so we can climb back up easily enough.
Oh, you can do that too.
All right, so we do that, and let's go back to the boat, start from first principles, and track from the boat.
Okay. Well, so the first kind of thing you do encounter, assuming you're going to get down onto the river, go ahead and move yourselves down there.
Yeah,
And-
we're gonna
and-
get.
And
Am I correct in assuming that the way we need to go out is south?
correct.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. All right,
Well, what's north?
The hot
what's
springs.
north?
the hot springs.
Check out the hot springs, but okay.
We
Well,
do want
I
to
think-
eventually check out the hot springs.
But perhaps we can at least look for the fishermen a little bit. A little
Right.
bit.
We're gonna try to be altruistic and stuff and, help
Mhm,
people.
mhm.
I'm proud of you, Broad.
All righty. Well, as
I
you
mean- They did pay half up front, so.
yes, as you are making your way
Making my way.
down the river, you do
Hey, we do have this other little,
encounter another opening, another chamber, another tunnel leads off.
any signs of recent traffic?
Make a nature check.
Nature?
Survival, nature, something. Yeah. We'll go with that.
Invention in the
Oh.
Guide-
Nature used to be survival.
Ooh.
Or survival used to be nature.
Mm.
I heard guidance, so that's a 14.
Yes. Yeah.
So there's definitely some areas in the thin sheet of ice covering that look like something was dragged over it.
Okay, I think we found our fishermen, fellas and ladies
Uh-oh.
and others.
I was gonna say, I'm proficient in survival, so if you wanted to, instead of guidance, have advantage, that might have made more sense.
Well, Tax also
But-
did some investigation, and
Yeah.
Tax like steps onto the shore, just kind of looks around. She goes, "Oh, look! Do you see these long grooves in the ice that are approximately 0.01 inches deep, and the space between the grooves in the ice indicates that it looks like maybe something of humanoid size was dragged over this ice." And it looks like maybe whatever it was kind of turned approximately 14 degrees as it was dragged. So you notice the change in the groove pattern there, and then it goes up, and you can see it looks like it kind of went that way.
Yep.
I'm just gonna Sherlock this.
Was,
Tax,
was,
tax,
was,
tax,
was that a suitable tax?
That was very suitable.
tax.
Yes.
How long ago?
Tax, you with that investigation, you're pretty confident it was recently. I mean, you haven't been in here long enough to study the moisture patterns and the freezing patterns as to how long something would take to freeze over. But considering the rest of the cave system seems pretty static, these grooves would have to be relatively recent?
Relatively an hour, relatively a day.
Within days.
Okay. More than an hour. No more than 2 days.
Well,
I think at this point, it might behoove us to send ahead, at least for a little bit, those that do not require light to see.
Yeah, let me double check on Holler, and Holler will happily just tweetily tweet up and then tweetily tweet back.
I don't require light to see. However, I don't do great at noticing things.
I will send, Hoot doesn't require light to see. Croesus hates light because he's
I mean,
super
I
edgelord.
I don't hate light. It's a strategic disadvantage when everything else is dark and our party is light.
No, that's fair. Croesus, I don't think Varuk needs light.
Nope.
So Holler can go with Varuk. Holler has a +4 on perception and has dark vision.
Yeah, Hoot's got 60 feet of dark vision and a total of +5 on perception. So Hoot in the advanced party is good. But yeah, I think at this point we should not be announcing ourselves with light. So
Yeah. And my thought
let's at least get a little bit of scouting going.
Yep. And Holler can always come back to us and let us know.
Croesus is volunteering for scouting.
I don't know where you guys want me. That's completely your decision. I don't need light to see. I can make light. Oh, actually, I should go along with you. And I hand the thing I cast light on, which is now a rock. And I'm like, if this goes out, come get us.
Excellent. That is how you use that fucking spell.
There you go.
What are you doing?
Trait, casting light. What up?
What are you doing now?
I'm giving him a rock that I've cast light on, and I've told him, if this goes out, come get us.
Who has the rock?
That's pretty sweet.
I
have a rock.
Yaga.
Because I can end or dismiss it as an action.
And there's literally no range given on dismiss it as an action.
So if it goes out, what are the conditions of it going out?
I can dismiss it as an action, and it will go out after an hour of casting it.
Okay. And you're giving this to Broad, and you're letting him go exploring deeper into the tunnel system.
No. She's
No.
going deeper.
I'm staying put.
Okay.
And Sandalphon is going with the exploring party. And if Sandalphon decides that we need to come join them, they will extinguish the light, and Broad will be like, oh, the light disappeared. We need to fucking go. It's a signal.
I like it. All right, give me team front door, and let's see what's going on.
All right. Hoot's in team front door.
Okay.
Team front door.
I'll go to team front door.
I don't even think Holler's on here, but it's okay.
You should be.
Hootie 2 is, I've been carrying around Holler.
Yeah, you need to drag
too.
Hootie, Tootie, fresh and fruity.
Yep.
Wait a minute. I'm
Why
kind of in it.
Why does my darling Hootie Tootie not have a thingy? He used to have a token.
That's it. Is that not a token? Yeah, that's a token.
That's Holler. That's Hall. I think both of them are named Hall. No, that's a token. Okay, there we go. That guy's with me. Hollers up front.
Hold on a second. I'm an idiot. Broad's absolutely part of the advanced team. I don't need the light. I
I'll
go
take it.
cave. Yeah, you take it. I go cave badger, which has 30 foot of dark vision and 60 feet of tremor sense.
Hey.
Nice.
So yeah, Broad's a cave badger.
I'm definitely changing that name from so that the nameplate isn't 6 inches long. There we go.
Really quickly, and I appreciate this. Tax will absolutely be like, well, if half of you guys are going, who's gonna stay? Because right now all the squishies are in the back.
That's a good point. That is a excellent point right there.
Oh, I forgot that I actually can't see in the dark, so I'll stay back here.
I'm in the back.
That'll make you more comfy, Tax.
And then Tax will do essentially the equal thing by giving a ball bearing to someone to hide. And if that light goes out, same theory.
Right. Well, don't waste another ball bearing on that. I just give you the one in Hoot's mouth. Because Hoot has dark vision and I now have tremor sense, so it's all good.
No. I'm giving you guys that. So like if we get attacked, if the bat gets attacked.
Got it. That's smart. So I need to go with this party to be able to do the light trick. Unless Croesus can do the light trick. Can you cast light, Croesus?
Negative.
Then Rook, I think you might want to stay here and protect the squishies.
Okay, so who has a light thing that they're taking with them?
So both parties are going to have one. One is magical tinkering from me. One is light spell from Sandalphon.
Okay, so Sandalphon will be casting light at what? How's the
what?
So the only problem with this is the entire purpose of the advanced party is that we have no light.
Yeah.
So if you give us a light that we have to pay attention to, we're giving away our position.
Okay.
Maybe if you turn the light on and throw the ball bearing down the hall or something?
Does anybody have prestidigitation?
I do not.
Wow.
Are we a party
I have
without
light as a racial.
prestidigitation?
We are breaking stereotypes.
I do not have prestidigitation.
Oh my God.
Blame the wizard.
Prestidigitation is the answer to this problem.
I have bells, and so we're just gonna ring a bell.
I like that idea. Call for help. That'll probably work. Siston, you have the light. Baruch, you're staying with the squishies and protecting them because you're a big, strong man.
Who is there anybody in Team Front Door that's going to be emitting light?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
That's the point of Team Front Door.
If y'all want to keep the other beefy person on Team Front Door, Iggy can just like turn into a gorilla if someone comes at the squishies. And she will become less squishy.
I think it's typically a good idea just to have the two beefy people on the two different teams of the party, typically. Just
right. Well, I think currently we have Sandalphon up front and Varuk in the back, right? So we've got our beef distributed.
Baruch is definitely Team Backdoor.
Where's the beef?
Right here.
No. No.
What? Okay.
All right, so if you're going, start going. Get to walking.
All right. I'll let Hoot go in front of me because
Sure.
Cave badger's not very hardy.
All right. All right.
I'm assuming we're moving stealthily as well.
Yeah, if you want to, give me some stealth checks.
And absolutely moving stealthily in the dark. Whether the rest of my party is or not.
All right, let's see. Let me figure out. So a cave badger stealth check is just a straight roll.
Nice.
That's a
Ah.
4.
Nice. You
All right,
know,
And then
no one will know I'm here, but
You
everyone will
know-
know you're here.
Cage Badger don't care.
all right, and then Hoot would be D20 plus 5.
Sure.
Yeah,
Man, you guys are so confident. You are impressed at how quiet and unnoticeable you are.
Hoot and Broad are having a rap battle about who's being more stealthy.
Yeah, let's get some rolls from Croesus and Sandalphon.
Oh, my roll is there. And
Where-
it is
Where's
indicative
mine?
of
Wow.
they're gonna know the party count minus
So-
1.
Sandalphon, you
To be fair, there's
you look at Broad and you look at Hoot, and you all like have that moment where your eyes lock and you all nod, give thumbs up, like fuck yeah, we're the quietest we've ever been, bitches. And Croesus, you're coming up behind him, and it sounds just, it's a cacophony of noises coming from these three idiots that are up front. Just, the funny thing is, you recognize that they think they're being stealthy. You're like, oh God, oh. And I mean, like, who's like bumping into shit,
Like
Make a little
freshmen at
noise.
stealth school. Come
Yeah,
on.
Yeah, and Sandalphon's like weapons and things are jingle jangle. It would be
Sandalphon is still slightly glowing from the earlier radiant consumption, and that's why their stealth is so low. Like it's just we're in complete pitch black now, and it's just like a slight. You just see like a ghost moving in the hallway.
but it's only the cheeks. All you can see are the cheeks, and you're just kind of like,
All right, Croesus is gonna stay 15 feet back.
That's
just
wise.
Just make sure like he's around, like at the corner when people go around and past
yeah.
it.
So
Just to make sure that if they see the party, that he has something to hide behind, so they don't see him. So maybe,
well,
maybe
you
he could be
do-
stealthy.
You do, as you kind of round the corner, you see what looks like a natural step, kind of
Yeah.
at an,
Are
at
these
an
up or down?
up. And this is you'll be increasing your elevation as you make your way up that.
Yeah, Hoot and I are like whistling ease on down the road.
Oh yeah.
Much
There's
more
like a-
loudly than we think we are.
Mhm,
Joe, what
mhm.
am I next to?
You are next to Holler.
Okay, just wanted to make sure
Mhm.
that wasn't some bad guy was supposed to be like bat, just like, hey, distracted by my party.
So
That's
as you
That's
guys
Vecna, Croesus.
as
Oh.
you guys
Stab.
wander into this cave, I need you to roll initiative.
Oh, Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. I'm AFK again. Give me
Do
a
I get a
second.
surprise round, please? Because I'm stealthy.
So we need to clear the turn order.
Yeah.
So the turn order tracker is up. The only people that need to roll initiative are those in team front door.
Oh, fuck all my
clear it.
asses.
Though.
Do
Or
what?
badger.
Yeah, you need to clear the initial. You need to clear the turn order.
It's blank as far as I can see.
it's blank.
Okay, then
hang
we're
on,
I
I
good.
believe you.
I can remove all turns, clear it. There we go. Turn order.
Hey
Okay.
Joe,
Mm-hmm.
Where are you
can
going with that
give-
gun in your hand?
I'm going to shoot my old lady. because I caught her messing around with another man. And that'll
Excellent.
be $5, please. You can put that on my PayPal. That is my charge for people making that quote to me. It is.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm
it-
sure you've
it-
heard it a
It's
lot.
it's $10 for Hey Joe. What do you know?
Can
Uh,
anyone of the front door party ability to move Holler so Holler can be with them so they can accurately fly back when they are attacked?
I don't know. Can they?
What?
Holler is away from me, and I told Holler to follow that party. So
Okay.
in that party needs, or someone in the party and or you needs to move them accordingly.
Oh, move them up
Someone
here.
responsible.
Oh yeah, there we
Probably Croesus.
go. Right up
Being all
there.
quiet.
Mhm.
I can't. And if they're going to fly back to me, I want, to go according to speed and whatnot.
Right. So I'm gonna need why
They go
broad?
on mine.
Okay. I need a who is it your initiative?
yeah,
Um,
I'm trying to figure out how best to do this because actually, you need to adjust Broad's initiative down by 4 because he's a cave badger at the moment.
Gotcha.
You can
And
just
I'm trying to.
Joe, I believe Jay, I believe if you just click the number on the turn order tracker, you can change it.
Okay. And then there's no easy way to do this. All right.
What is it?
So
What
that
was it?
is
So it's a 9.16. Yeah.
well 9.18, but yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then shit. I don't know. I have Hoot's token selected, but he's not. Hoot should be at an 11 because that's initiative is an ability check.
Mhm.
And or wait, no, Hoot just goes on my turn. Never mind. Hoot
Yeah.
doesn't get his own initiative.
Yeah. Okay. So that looks like everybody on team front door. So as you enter into this chamber, the first thing that you notice is there are bones everywhere. There's knucklehead trout bones, there's humanoid bones, and there's looks to be about maybe 4 humanoids worth of blood splattered all over the floor. It's frozen now. And you take all of this in, and then your attention is drawn. To this shape in the northern part of this chamber. It's huge. It's from what you can tell, it is a frost giant skeleton, but it has a casing of ice around it. And as you enter the room, it begins to break the ice.
No. That's we're hatching an ice giant. This is how baby ice giants are made.
Mhm.
They hatch out of ice eggs, right?
Can I drop light now, or do I have to wait till my turn on initiative?
At this point, you'll have to wait till your turn on initiative.
Seems fair.
Initiative. So, Croesus, you're up first. Big old frost giant skeleton in the ice, holding a big fuck off battle axe.
All
And
right.
it's he's working his way out. So
Okay.
you're pretty confident that it's going to take it at least a round to break out of the ice before it's free to act.
I'm going to step back a few feet where I can then see what looks to be Tax. And I'm going to cast message.
Hell yeah.
because that is why I was in the rear of the party. I'm going to cast message and send a message to Tax. And the message, let's see, is this one limited by words? No, this is not sending. This is message. Cool.
You
Yeah,
get a you get a sentence.
I get a sentence. Okay. Let me compose my thoughts for a second.
I'm gonna need it in Croesus voice.
Oh, it's coming.
That's coming.
Tax. There is big ice giant skeleton coming to life out of ice egg. Help.
I will look at Varuk and I'd be like, there's a challenge that way. We should go.
Oh, okay.
And I said, get big, get big.
Okay. So there's going to be one round.
Yep.
Before you guys can join the initiative order.
Okay.
That's fair.
But so that's Croesus.
Yep. Croesus will then use the rest of his movement to kind of move back up the stairs a little bit.
Alrighty.
And that will be Croesus.
Soundathon.
So
So
as an action, I will drop light.
mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to move up to here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you said it would take a round to open up. So
Yeah, So what do you say? What are you trying to do?
So my question is, if I go into a rage now, will I get hit before my next turn or no?
I don't know. Can you get close enough to it to attack it?
Well, I can't attack it this round because I used in my action.
But that wasn't the question. Can you get close enough?
I mean, does it take an action to drop the light?
Yes.
Let me ask you another question. Considering the giant fuck off undead frost giant skeleton knows you're here and is already awakened and probably doesn't require light to murder you, do you really need to drop light? Or just alternatively, knowing that Croesus made some noise,
but I mean, we don't. That's a DM call.
Okay, yeah. So I'm going to say that
was Croesus able to alert us that he was sending up the warning flare?
Croesus, would you have let them know that you were about to pop the bat signal?
Croesus probably would have just done it. He probably wouldn't have made any noise. He probably would have been silent because he's still not sure. He's just hearing this thing come to life. Maybe it's coming to life. It's going to mope around and be dumb. I don't know. But obviously that seems unlikely given the nature of D&D. But Croesus doesn't understand D&D. Croesus understands.
You know what?
No, dark.
Hideaway. Would you have taken the 2 seconds to alert the rest of team front door that you have alerted team back door?
I would have whispered it. So, because I still want to be hidden. So we can see if they hear that.
Let's have some. Let's just, Dolph, give me a perception check. Not a very high DC.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been like trying to be like too quiet.
That's close. That's fine.
Yes.
Yeah. You are aware that team backdoor has been alerted to the danger. So I will leave it up to you. Do you wish to take your precious action that could be used to hit the giant fuck off undead frost giant skeleton? Or
I remember Iggy not attacking Broad because Broad was a different color rat than he said he was. And the trigger was when the light goes off. So I know my party isn't necessarily the smartest. but I'm going to choose to trust Farouk's instinct of fighting and not drop light because I fraud alerting them.
The reason why I ask is because not just action economy, but unfortunately, for good or bad, you are one of the few light sources.
Yeah.
But her light
And-
isn't here. Her light's
Like
back
her-
in the other room.
Yeah, she has no light on her.
Right. But everyone in the front party has dark vision or some other kind of sense. That's the entire reason they're the front party.
Okay,
Yeah.
well then you know what? If you want to drop light or not, that's up to you. You have dark vision. Get to work.
Yeah. So I am going to go into a rage, my last rage of the day. I
Nice.
wasted mine earlier. I'm gonna see what happens.
Oh, yes. Please pick a flump.
Well, I was like, yeah. A flump appears. I don't know what that looks like. I'm guessing it's like a little.
They look amazing.
A flump looks like a pancake with a bunch of spines dripping off the bottom of it and some eyes.
And it
What?
appears.
And they're lawful good.
Or while there is a certain amount of joy to be had from that, I think exploding Tinkerbells is way better.
I want it to look like a little pancake with a little like candle on the top that lights up and then like ticks, and then explodes kind of behind the frost giant. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
How about I meet you halfway and you get a pancake with a bomb fuse?
Yeah.
There we go.
I mean, guys, seriously, Allie, look at that. Tell me that's not what you want.
Where is it? Where did you send? Oh, yeah, that's adorable. That's adorable. Yeah,
That-
a pancake with a bomb fuse.
Yep. All right. There we go.
It
Pancake.
needs a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage.
At the end of the current turn. So
Oh,
you get there
Oh yeah.
and it is within 5 feet of one creature of your choice. So I assume you're just going to make it pop over here or something.
Yeah. I'll attack it first.
I would assume that you are. Lean in.
Do I have advantage for any reason?
None that I can think of.
Okay.
I mean, isn't it kind of, you said it hasn't fully emerged from the ice, so it's kind of restrained at the moment, right?
Ooh, that's a good point.
And prone?
I don't think it's prone, but it's not like, it can't really defend itself. It's kind of incapacitated.
One could say.
Nothing other than breaking out of the ice and getting to its feet. It is sitting, which is close enough to prone for me. Sure.
Yeah, but
So advantage.
Fuck it up, Sandalphon.
which
Oh,
was a
yeah.
crit.
Yes. You can
Um,
have your crit.
So first I kind of go into rage and you start seeing the glitches and like a portal appears and the flumph flies out of it and flies over there because I know it says like it just appears, but I like the idea that it flies around because it keeps going out of portals from me, and kind of is just kind of there ticking, and I swing once going in and I'm like just cutting through and then I go for my second swing because we're
Mhm.
5th level
But
for
yeah,
20 to hit.
yeah. Add up that damage for me.
So that's total it's
Total for both things. Let's have it.
Jay, you're quicker at math than I am.
What-
Do I
what-
double my rage damage or no?
No, you
you
do not double your rate. You only double dice.
Got it.
So you got 9 plus 5 is 14,
14.
then 15, 16 for the rage. Plus 12 is 28, 29, 30.
30
Unless- All
And
right.
then it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
At the end of the turn, at the end of the current turn. So
At the end
not,
of the turn.
yep, not yet.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm going to do something fun.
Please don't.
I'm going to turn that on so you guys can behold the amount of damage that massive crit took off of its damage bar.
Oh, Jesus. That's
So-
okay. I've got some wacky shit to do on my turn.
Well, then
You are a badger.
Sandalphon, what is that deck save going to be?
Oh yes. Dex save is, let's scroll down. 14.
Dex of 14. Got it. Okay. Is that your turn? Gotta be your
That
turn.
is my turn.
Broad Yaga.
Huh.
Show
All
me
right.
what you got, Cave Badger.
Shit gets stupid now. Because here's the thing about a cave badger. It has a burrowing speed of 15 feet, which means I can move 5, 10, 15 underground
Nice.
and be next to it. It definitely can't see me because I'm underground.
Sure.
So I will use my multi-attack,
Dead.
which is 1 claw and 1 bite. And they are shitty rolls, but they are at advantage
Let's have it.
because I can't be seen.
So, everyone
first
on
one is with advantage of 17 to hit. That's for the bite.
That'll hit.
All right. So I am under the ground. How much does that do? D6 plus 1 piercing damage. So it will take 3 points of piercing damage from an underground badger.
Oh yeah. I love it. Let's go.
And then my second attack with the claws, again with advantage. It's a 19 to hit.
Yep, that is.
And the claws are 2d4 plus 1. So 5 points of damage.
Nice.
And I'm still underground.
All right, very good.
All right. And then my bonus action, I'll be like, Hoot, fuck it up. And Hoot will run straight forward 20 feet.
Oh, yeah.
And then, so Hoot has let's see, my spell attack modifier to hit, which is +6. Oh, a 9. That probably doesn't hit. Oh, wait, but it's still like incapacitated, so he has advantage.
Sure. Yeah. Why not?
24 to hit.
That's much better.
And then Hoot does, where's Hoot? D8 plus 5 slashing damage. So it takes 6 slashing damage, and I need it to succeed at a strength saving throw at DC 14.
Strength happens to be one of its really
Yeah,
good.
I mean, I figure it'll be pretty good at it.
Yeah. Even with disadvantage, it's a 19.
Okay, yeah.
So-
So it would have been knocked prone, but it's not.
Right.
So
well,
that's it for me.
Okay. Very good. So that'll be everybody there. Although I guess Holler.
Joe, if you are in control, or Croesus is in control,
Yep.
his instruction, his programming was to follow the party and
Mhm.
attacked, come back.
Okay, what's his movement speed?
30, and he would dash, so 60.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Initiative step 1, team back door, take your turn. Like you can act, and then at the top of the turn, we will roll initiative.
You want us to roll initiative now?
You can, or you can. I mean, basically, what I'm saying is, you will get to act this turn just at initiative step 1,
Okay.
and then start of turn 2, initiative will be rolled.
What do we know?
We know Tax knows that there's an ice giant skeleton.
There's I would say there's a necromantic a skeleton rising from an ice egg. Farouk, you should grow and I shall grow you bigger.
Maybe after he goes through the tunnel.
The tunnel's 30 feet high, so.
But how wide is it? It's like 10
He
feet
might
wide.
be too girthy.
Yeah, you might want to do that when you get into the. No, there's not really a point where it gets less than 10 feet wide. So if you wanna embiggen, you can go ahead and embiggen. But go ahead and make your moves.
Since I know first and I've already rolled initiative because of Holler, is it okay for me to cast this spell and then all of us go? Because I was on I relayed the message, so I have knowledge. Is that okay narrative wise?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So I would just walk over to Varuk, or as Varuk was passing me by, I would give him a loving tap and make him big.
All righty, you guys make your moves, do what you're gonna do. You get a turn all here at this juncture.
Him 5-foot step, make him big, and then I'm on Hootie 2, so that's 40 feet. And I wouldn't do a double action. 40, so that gets me there.
All righty.
I don't know that I have a lot of pre-setup stuff, so I'll just take 30 feet, I think, and go down the hall.
Okay, very good.
You can dash and go 60.
Oh, that's true. I'll go 60 then.
All righty. Varuk and Dalen.
60. Okay, now I have gone 60.
Poof, you found a Croesus.
Hey, Joe,
Yes.
and this is not a Jimi Hendrix joke. I think the flump should have exploded by now.
The flump will explode by now.
It should explode at the end of Sandalphon's
At the
turn,
end of
actually.
Sandalphon's turn. Yes.
Okay.
And,
So-
and what is that save?
Dexterity 14.
It's gonna roll me a d6.
Nice. It takes 2 points of force damage.
Nice. All righty. And you are now
Well-
flump. You are now flumpless. Varuk-
Also, I need to make one point real quick. As a cave badger, when I burrow, I leave a tunnel. So there is now a tunnel from this square to this square.
Sure.
That anyone else can follow if they
How
want.
big is it? How big is a cave badger?
So the problem with that is you're still at the end of the tunnel. So they're
I
going to
mean,
dive
yeah.
into that tunnel and they're going to
No,
go
no,
10 feet and they're going to be
that's
right in K Badger butt.
I understand that. I just want it to be known that there is a tunnel there. I am a medium beast.
Absolutely.
So call it a 5-foot tunnel.
You're a medium beast.
All right. Farouk and Dalen, are you going to move?
Can you make me big?
Oh, I
Already made you
absolutely
big.
can.
And then I'm going to be bigger.
Well, here's the thing. If you get bigger now,
Yeah, I won't be able.
you won't be able to fit down the door. So you will actually be too big to go through the door if you do that. So go ahead and you can, I mean, you can do that's amazing. I love everything about this. Everybody moved, everybody done what they're gonna do?
I actually dashed.
Huh?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There are squeezing rules. It's basically if he's too big to fit, but no more than twice as big as the space, he can squeeze at half movement.
Well,
I haven't used my ability yet, so I should be fine.
Yeah,
Right.
he'll be fine. He's all right. He's fine. Okay. Has everybody done their things? So now we will start turn 2.
You need to reorganize the turn order.
I just did.
Thank you. Excellent.
All right, Farouk, you are up first at this.
Perfect. Where is he on this? Oh, okay.
Oh, God damn it. I did it again. I didn't send Iggy's initiative to the turn tracker.
It's oops, I did it again. Not God damn it.
Oh, sorry. Oops, I did it
I
again.
did it again.
All right, well, there you are.
I loved playing that game on Barbie.com.
That would have been a great song, though. God damn it! I did it again.
All right, Joe. Now I'm going to use the bonus action to go bigger.
Okie dokie. Siston, you can act after him. I'm not sure why it didn't put you at the top, but bigger. So
Huge. That dude is huge. Just be careful because there's a tunnel right here.
I think he just steps over the tunnel.
I just don't want him to get his big toe snagged in my tunnel.
There you go.
I'm going to charge in like the giant from Game of Thrones.
Oh, yeah.
And then I am shoulder checking this guy right back onto the ground.
All righty. Let's have it. That's a 13.
That's more than that, though. Let's see. Oh, no, I didn't have that other thing up. Nope, that's it.
I need like sneak attack for spells.
He rolled a 13. he rolled a 13. So you have to beat it or just you have, if it's equal, he doesn't lose, right?
If you meet it, you beat it.
All right. So he rolled a 13.
Second try.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
That's pretty good. Yeah, no, even with a big number, he rolled an 11. So yeah, he is knocked back down to prone. So yeah.
All right.
Nice.
All righty. Yeah, is that your turn?
No, I'm action surging and smacking him twice.
Oh,
lol.
Oh, I love you, Farouk.
Oh man, incredible. Do it.
The 25 hit.
Oh, absolutely it does. Yes.
So that's going to be 6. And then I get once per turn.
All righty.
11.
Yep. Do it again, right?
And swing number 2.
Yep. That'll hit.
Boink.
Nice.
That was a good roll.
That was very good. Very good.
Excellent shit.
Yep. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Baller.
No, I'm gonna pull another action out of my pocket.
All right. Hang on. Yep. Okay. Siston, you go ahead and go.
He dashes around the corner and goes, "Oh my God." And because he's prone, Sisson just says she wants to unmake this and casts Toll of the Dead.
Toll the Dead. Toll the Dead. Okay.
I mean, it is dead, so just should pay the toll.
I mean, and it's and it would do it all of 4 points of damage. If it passes a wisdom save of 15, it takes no damage.
A wisdom
it
save
fails.
at 15. Oh boy. I know this is going to be shocking, but giant undead frost giant skeletons are not super wise.
That's why I chose that spell.
What is it, a 15?
Yeah.
He got a 14. He's his wisdom
took
is an 8. So
Nice.
yeah. So what do we
He
got
tried.
here? Is that 4 more tollings of the dead?
I don't
No,
think that 4 is correct because I think it's 2d12. I'm sorry, it will be 9.
Yeah.
Because I
it
was
should-
I was like
It-
why did it roll 1d12? But
Yeah,
Ah,
it should be
you-
2d12.
It's
9 is
2d12.
correct.
Yeah, you did good. You did really good.
all right, and I might just tuck around this corner. Just gonna
Yeah.
say
Yeah.
I'm good there.
Okay. Well, while that happens, the frost giant, now free of his icy encasement, uses half his movement to stand up. But fortunately, pretty much everything he'd want to hit is right here. Like right here. And the first thing he does is he looks directly into your eyes, Sandalthon, with these 2 cold blue lights where his eyes are. And I need you to make a Constitution save.
Oh, I don't like it. I like that though.
Con
do,
save.
yeah.
Con save.
Nice.
Right? You do.
Proficient in.
Yes, you do pass that, which is good. And you're like, oh, well, that wasn't too bad. And then he lays into you with 2 great axe attacks.
Fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna impose disadvantage with my shield.
On one or both.
nice.
Oh, whatever the first attack that swings at him.
So you impose disadvantage, which I assume means that an 11 will not hit you.
That is correct. 11 will not hit.
Fantastic. What about a 28?
28 will hit.
Oh,
28 will hit.
You take 31 points of slashing damage as
what
his
the fuck?
monstrous giant great axe he comes up to his full height, and you're like, thigh level, and it's like cricket bat with a giant fuck off battle axe, and he just boom slams into you,
And-
slashing you. Now
Does Sandalthon go flying?
you only take half, so that's not
Yeah.
so bad. It's not so bad, right?
I just spit the blood back into his face.
All right, so you
Here, have some of this.
right.
That's
You're
what
missing
Rufus-
Oh
some.
yeah.
You've got a very long range on that spit.
Yeah.
Right. And
I've been
then
practicing. That's why I have so many siblings. We do spitting contests.
and so yeah, that's its turn, really. Kind of sad. Wish he had more stuff to do, but he doesn't.
Hey, Boomer,
What? Huh?
Your monster be a little more quiet.
Not really, but I'll try. Okay.
Do you have a talk with him?
Huh?
Is it a him or
It's neither. It's an undead frost giant skeleton.
a skeleton? You shouldn't be that loud.
Skeletons, you know, truthfully, skeletons are not that loud. They're pretty quiet.
That's not
They don't make a lot of
I don't
noise.
think you're portraying him.
But okay, well, I understand. I
They
have
make
been
a lot of noise because they like play xylophone on their rib cages.
true. Well, I have been admonished for interrupting the mental health crisis counselor trying to work. So I should probably maybe not.
I mean,
be.
that's reasonable.
Yeah, that's reasonable. I agree. Yeah, it's like D&D versus maybe keeping somebody from offing themselves. Gonna have to go with that one. Anyways, Croesus.
Croesus is moving
And
and then is going to cast Scorching Ray.
Oh yeah, let's have some Scorching Ray.
Fuck it up, Croesus.
How does this roll? Okay, so the first one, 26, 11 damage.
Sure.
That was real good. That was a real good roll.
That was very good.
Next Scorching Ray. 15.
Sure. Does a 15. Yes.
Yeah, 8 damage. That's also
Okay.
not too bad. That's also pretty good.
Pretty good.
Last
pretty
ray.
good. Mm-hmm.
24.
Ooh.
Yep. Bingo. 6. All right. Well,
Right.
that was actually solid. I'm very pleased with that.
No,
Very.
you should be. That was what, 25 points of damage.
Yeah.
was-
I'm trying to
that
get you
was-
back because Sandalthon. So fire damage against the ice giant.
Yeah. No.
Good
Good try though.
Tried.
Good try.
Good try. All right.
Yeah.
Croesus is out of movement and is going to stand there. And very pleased with his fiery self.
He should be, I think.
That was solid. And that will end his turn.
Okay. All right. Well,
I
that's
don't think I
pretty
have
good.
any bonus actions we're taking.
Sure. Well, you know. Okay.
Bonus action laugh? I don't know.
My turn.
It is indeed.
I'm going to recklessly
Oh,
attack
yeah.
with my great sword and I'm gonna try and slice him. Let's see. 14 to hit.
14 just hits.
Nice. So that's
Mhm.
11 points there. We're gonna do another one. 20 to hit. That's 10 points.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And then as a bonus action, you're gonna see another glitch into the Feywild and this red pixie that's just going appears and flies over to here, and this starts getting even faster with its little mumblings, and its hair catches fire, and then it explodes, and he needs to make a dexterity DC 14 saving throw.
Okie dokie. You know, I know it's supposed to be at the end of the turn, but I'm just going to go ahead and do it now.
So I think it's the end of my turn.
No, it just says end
Yeah.
of the turn. End
Yeah.
of
Well,
the turn.
But that means the turn that it happened on, which is Sandalphon's turn.
Okay, player turn. All right. Well, roll me a d6 then.
That is a interesting friend chat you were in, Lisa.
Mhm,
Five,
mhm.
5
Just
points of
FYI.
force damage
Thank
as
you.
it explodes.
Yeah, that's pretty good. What was the other damage that you did?
11 and 10, so that's 21 plus 5, so 26 points of damage total, 21 points of slashing, 5 points of force.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
You just
Oh.
get to keep summoning exploding pixies.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that
As long
is-
as I'm raging.
that
Oh,
is-
yeah.
that is their thing right now.
I mean, she could be summoning exploding pancakes, but
I did the first one,
Whatever.
second one.
Exploding with flavor.
It can be different every time.
All righty. Is that your turn?
That is indeed my turn.
Broad Yaga.
All
Let's
right.
go.
All right, this is gonna be fun. With my bonus action, I'm telling Hoot to do some crazy shit, but we'll get to that. With my movement as a cave badger, keeping in mind that I create tunnels, I move 5, 10, 15. I will use my action to dash 5, 10, 15. And I completely destroy the structural integrity of 2/3 of the ground that this guy is standing on by tunneling under it.
Lol.
Um,
How heavy is an undead skeleton frost giant?
Right.
Probably-
Like I'm like right at the very edge of the surface, just tunneling, just destroying the dirt beneath his feet for 2/3 of the ground he's standing on.
I mean,
okay.
on one hand, he's got 2 big great
And then I will-
axes. On the other, he doesn't have any flesh or muscle or water weight. So, like,
Right. Yeah.
did he have
no, you know-
osteoporosis
you
when he was
no.
alive? Like,
You know what? I'll allow it. I love it. I love this.
And
So
then, oh, go ahead.
and then no, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So with my bonus action, and this may provoke an attack of opportunity, I'm okay with that. I tell Hoot what to do. Hoot backs up 20 feet. So
Uh-huh. Yeah, he is absolutely going to take a swing-a-ling at Hoot.
fair.
Hmm.
Hoot's AC is shitty.
Unless it's higher than a 27.
Oh no, it's 28. Believe it or not.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
we
that-
upgraded Hoot.
No,
so
it's not that good.
the cool thing is both the hit roll and the damage roll were the same. 27 points of slashing damage
And
that's-
delivered directly into Hoot.
I think that might actually knock Hoot down, which means
Yeah, that's 25 hit points is what I'm showing there. So
yep. So
Yep.
unfortunately, Hoot doesn't get to do his excellent shit. So Hoot is down,
No, Hoot.
but
but
I have wrecked 2/3 of the ground beneath this dude's feet.
this is very true. And you know, that's not nothing. That is not nothing. So Hoot is down now.
Lol.
Broad Yaga, I want you to roll me a percentile dice.
Yeah, people in hell want ice water.
It's true, they do.
26.
Well, that is below the number that you needed to score below. So now keep in mind, this is only at most a 5-foot drop, maybe a 4-foot drop.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
All right. So but suddenly find himself the ground collapses under him and he loses his balance and falls to one knee.
I mean, I don't suppose that gave him disadvantage on his attack against Hoot.
Okay. So with disadvantage, his roll was a 23.
Yeah, I mean, Hoot's armor class is 36.
Right,
You know?
right. Yeah, yeah.
Now that's fair. I kind of thought I was sacrificing Hoot here. I didn't want to, but I
Ah,
figured it would happen.
fair enough. All right. Well, he is, prone again. Just saying.
Man, this guy just can't stand up.
No, he really can't. And he's looking like, as a rule, skeletons don't look really, full of vitality and healthy. But this one's bones are starting to look, they're seeing some cracks.
They're crack-a-lacking.
Yeah, they are indeed what's popping. So is that your turn, Broad?
I mean, I knocked that motherfucker off his feet. What else do I need to do?
I think you've done pretty
Save Hoot.
good. Right. Iggy,
I'll do that later.
Iggy, up to you. I need Iggy from downtown for the save.
Well, I still haven't even seen this monster, so I'm gonna move up so that I can actually make eye contact with it.
Sure.
30. I still can't see it. I will just, I guess, I'll wild shape into an ape for my action, and then next turn I can run in there and start going King Kong on him.
That was weird to see a lizard turn into an ape.
Bro, Yaga's just like, does Iggy not know about cave badgers?
Apes probably aren't well designed for this weather.
Oh, it's a Arctic ape. It's the polar ape.
Polar ape. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I believe it's pronounced Yeti.
I was gonna say it sounds right to me.
Yeah,
No,
and
Yeti's like CR8.
I think that's all I can do. So I'll just chill there and pick my fleas.
Okay, is that your turn?
That is.
Dalen.
All right, I'm gonna move up 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I actually got a beat on that guy now. There's a lot of people between us, so I'm gonna fling out a magic missile.
Sounds
That
good.
way it hits. So 6 points of damage.
6 points of the damage. That is the force.
Boom, boom, boom. And that's my turn.
Very good. Tax. You are up. Assistant
so-
Songsayer, you are on deck.
Hoot is Holler's going to follow. Tax is on. Sorry, Holler's going to follow. Tax is on Hootie 2. Move 40 feet. So that's Hootie. That's Tax. Upon walking in and seeing that, she's going to possibly do something a little dumb, but hopefully it will work. So she is going to attempt to reduce its size.
Oh, nice.
That is very entertaining.
You will drop castration on that for me, just as a reminder. I don't care.
Oh. But you'll still be.
I'll still be large, yeah.
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 Just won't be huge.
She's willing to take that risk.
No, that's great. Like, that makes
so
it more likely to fall into my tunnels.
If the target creature is wearing the change of size, any blah blah blah. Hold on, I'm trying to get to the contested. it can make a Constitution saving throw.
I will forewarn you that its constitution does not suck.
Yeah. Also, just because I want you to be fully aware of the ramifications of what you're doing, Tex, as soon as you begin to cast this spell,
Baruch
Baruch
will,
shrinks.
yeah, whether
Or not you are successful in what you're trying to do.
yes.
Okay.
Like the mere
And-
fact that you're casting this spell reduces Baruch. So
Okay. Hold on. Tax needs to do some reassessment really, really quickly.
Fair enough.
You know what? Let's start with the basics. We'll do a firebolt, see what damage it does, and then assess.
Fair enough.
Pew pew.
All right, lay
Firebolt
in.
to the face.
All right, now he is prone, so you are at disadvantage. Which you're not going to do better than a 9, so that will miss, unfortunately.
All right, and in that case, my beloved Sandalphon, you are visually hurting, yes? Oh, it doesn't
Yes.
matter. Hoot is.
Oh yeah, who's down?
So Holler, bonus action. I'm still on Hootie. I'm going to tell Holler to go to Hoot 1. And then that will be my turn. 30. Yeah, they can get there. Okie doke.
Okie doke. Okie doke.
All right.
All right, then. Siston, you're up. Varuk, you're on deck.
I'm going to come around the corner and go and kind of be a little bit frightened, but I'm still going to cast Hold Dead on
Yes.
this big bad guy.
Do it.
noise.
And so he has the 15 wisdom save again.
He actually
Wow.
rolled a 20.
That's
Oh,
fine. He misses
that
the
guy.
three
Which is-
entire points of damage.
which is a 19.
Oh,
All
Well-
right, so he takes the 3 points of the necrotics.
well, he doesn't. I mean, if he made his wisdom, he didn't.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't take any because it's a cantrip. But
Right.
that
That
gives
was-
me.
That was the worst damage roll. Okay.
It was.
wasn't the
It
worst.
was.
It was the second worst.
It was not great. But I am going to cast Healing Word at Sandalphon at 2nd level.
Okay.
Woot woot.
And
Noise.
get 10 points of healing, and I will duck right here.
Nice.
And that is it.
All right.
Cantrip, spell, and hide.
Beautiful. Varuk, it's your turn.
You can shrink me whenever. My position is not going to change a whole lot. I'll still be in that little corner.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Bonus action, I'm going to do Frost Rune, so +2 to ability saves and checks.
Nice.
Thank you, Con. And then he's still prone.
He is indeed still prone.
I will smack him twice.
All right, lay in. Oh, nice. So that's the big 10 on the first one, right? Okay. Give me a, oh, look at that sexy crit. All righty.
Nice.
Nice. So that is I'm seeing a 17 there. Is that what I'm seeing?
I wonder if this roll might half work into it. I think it did. An additional 2d8 looks like instead of just one.
Yeah, so you need to roll another d8 in there, and you need to roll it. No, that's just one d8.
Well, there's the first one. I rolled a 2 plus 3, and then a 7 and a 5. Yeah, that's 3d.
Okay, so that's a total of 17.
Sir.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Man, you were just fucking this guy up.
It's what we do.
Indeed, indeed. So that's is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, well, let's see what this guy's gonna do in his last freaking turn. First thing he's going to do is he's going to stand up. And what is this right here? What is that? That's Hoot. What is just south of Hoot? That's Holler, right?
That is Holler.
Okay, very good. Let's see what we got here. All right. Well, first thing we're gonna do is he's gonna stand up again, and he's going to just he's not super keen on all this damage that's been laid into him, but he's also undead, so he's just going to swing at the biggest threat. That's got to be Varuk. And I assume you're going to impose disadvantage.
I think that's only on people not me.
Okay, well,
That's other than me.
right. Does a 28 hit?
Yes.
25 points of slashing damage. And then does an 18 hit?
Yes, just barely.
All right, well, that's 30 points of slashing damage from his big fuck off great axe. And then Soundathon.
Sorry, how much?
25 and 30 for a total of 55.
All right. I dropped to 1 hit point, and I let out a mighty roar and stand back up.
Nice.
No.
Okay, Soundathon, I need you to make some of that saves that are of the Constitution variety.
Okay.
Which, do you have advantage?
I don't know why I would.
Okay, well, once again, the cold, beady eyes, the two flamey little spheres of blue cold light stare directly into your eye holes. You feel yourself freeze up. And is that right? Ooh, that's bad. You take 36 points of cold damage.
Silvery barbs?
And you are paralyzed.
Fuck.
Silvery barbs?
Fuck.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Nope.
Could you?
Has
So I'm paralyzed. Okay.
You are. You know, if only he had done that first and then hit you with advantage. Man, that's just sad. However, the super fun thing, this is a thing that makes me, I just want to say that there are some things that are coming around the corner. Now, I want you to understand this name that you're about to see is really not entirely accurate. Oh, shit. Oh, that's so good. Holy shit. What? Did I get Yeah.
So
Doug, do you have
Vecna
me?
walks around the corner.
That's an unbelievable number. That is a 29.28 for initiative. That's pretty great. Hang on. And then this is that's probably not going to be as impressive. No, it's not. All right, they
You
will
mentioned
be.
something about plus saving throws at the beginning of your turn.
Huh?
Chris, did you mention something about saving throws at the beginning of your turn?
It's just me.
Oh, just you. Okay, just double checking.
I'm just gonna move these things right now. I need to double check. Yeah, 50 feet. Pretty cool.
50 feet straight into the pool of frozen water where they freeze, right?
You see, coming around the bend, you see some little pale, glowing little orbs. And you hear a cackle that sends a chill through your bones. And I need, well, at the end of this turn, we'll resolve that. So Sonathon's paralyzed. Is Hoot still down, or did you heal Hoot?
No, no one has healed Hoot.
Okie dokie. Croesus, you are up. Soundathon.
I thought Lisa
So
had
this
healed
this
Hoot
person
with
has come
Holler.
up around the bend.
I haven't yet. Holler went over there, but no healing has been done yet.
Okay,
Okay.
you what? You what now?
It's John Fogerty.
Okay. Croesus? Did
Cool.
sorry, System, did you not do healing? Oh no, you did healing word on Sandalphon. Okay.
Croesus.
All right. Croesus.
Um,
Croesus with the Moses.
we're definitely going to continue casting spells here. Let's cast some more Scorching Ray on the Frost Giant.
Yeah, do it.
13's gonna miss. That's
That
not
13 will indeed miss.
cool. Crit.
Oh, that'll hit though.
Eat it. That makes it for the miss. All right.
That does indeed. All right.
So that'll be 10.
Nice. Very nice.
All right, I'll take it. And then
Yeah.
we'll do 14.
Just hits.
Yes. 6.
Very good. The scorching rays slam into it, and you know it is just not looking good for the old frost giant skeleton. Really not. It's just looking bad.
So the things that appeared, they're like glowing creature things.
They are, yes.
All right. After Croesus shoots off his scorching rays, he's going to kind of point towards the glowing things, and he's going to be glowing lights.
There is
that's supposed to imply anything,
right? There's also standing around them, kind of maybe maybe even leading, I don't know, but you see a creature that you have not seen before, It looks, the term swamp witch comes to mind. Maybe a sea hag, something like that, but maybe a little different. It is something that you are certain is Feyborn, and it looks terrifying.
Terrifying or terrified?
Terrifying.
Okay.
And if you had to associate a word or a set of words with it, you'd be like, oh yeah, the evil swamp witch grandma. Great. What could possibly go wrong about that?
Isn't that just how we describe Iggy minus the evil part?
I mean, cannibalism is kind of evil, but
I mean, have we seen Iggy eat a lizard folk? Because if we haven't, then
Fair
we
enough.
can't call her a cannibal.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Croesus, do you have anything else you wish to do on your turn?
I think we're going to take a step back.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Hide in the shadow.
Sandalphon, you
I'm
are
paralyzed.
paralyzed. However, so I don't really think there's anything you can do.
Nope, I can't take actions or reactions.
But give me another Constitution save at the end of your turn. Let's see what happens. Maybe you'll get lucky.
16.
You get lucky, and you feel the paralysis kind of drain from your body. So you will get to act normally next turn.
Nice.
Broad Yaga, the rodent. You are out.
All right. So I will keep sinking this stupid skeleton into the muck. So I will go using my action to dash and tunneling. That'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll basically come right back to where I am, just completely excavating the eastern 2/3 of the ground which this thing stands upon.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is another deck save to keep from falling down again, right?
I mean, however you want to adjudicate it, but yeah, I'm basically digging this thing a hole.
Well, so it actually rolled pretty good on its deck, so I'm gonna say it doesn't like fall prone, but it does drop down a little bit, but he manages to hold his to not tumble.
All right, and then I will use a bonus action to burn one of my precious slots. Healing word on my boy Hoot, or my girl. Hoot just got 10 HP.
Well, there you go. That seems pretty good. So Hoot is now back in action, sort of.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
I just want to note that since I use my bonus action to cast a spell,
you can't
I can't command Hoot, which means that Hoot takes the dodge action.
Correct.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go on.
Iggy, you're up. Dalen, you're on deck with Tax in the wings.
Iggy is going to move a few more feet forward to see the big skeleton. Okay. And There we go. Now I can vaguely see two very large tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Which one is the one?
This is the one you want to do damage
That's
to.
the one we're fighting because
Yeah.
that one's Varuk, right?
That is Varuk. Yes, it is.
Okay.
It is an embiggened Varuk.
Well, no, I'm only large. That should be one size smaller.
Okay. Okay. Still pretty dang big.
Yeah.
Now I imagine that I can't hold person a giant because it is a giant and not a person.
Yes, that's what hold monsters for.
Yeah. Figured. So, man, I've got very limited I'm not built very well for single target combat. I'll erupt the earth under the giant's feet.
What is the area on that?
It is a 20-foot cube that I'm going to back up so I don't hit Broad right here in the front.
Alrighty, so
I can't see the whole map, but if I can put the front edge of the cube like
right, put it like right there, and yeah, you can do it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
He will have to make a dexterity saving throw.
He's so good at those. He really is.
Broad is underground, so if you put the bottom of the cube level with the ground, Broad's okay.
Well, I'm pretty sure a 9 is not going to be sufficient of a save.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah,
17 earth damage.
How? I would assume that's bludgeoning damage, correct?
Yes, it is bludgeoning damage.
Well, congratulations, because you were the first person to do damage to which it is actually vulnerable to.
Nice.
There we go.
Iggy, how do you want to do this?
What? Oh my gosh. Okay, so Iggy has spent this whole fight shuffling forward with her cane and squinting so hard, trying to see what everyone has been screaming about. And she finally sees this big frost giant skeleton and just kind of like thumps the cane into the ground. And it looks like those you know how when you go to like a smoothie place and you've got the real nice blender so that whenever you see it blending, all the stuff gets kind of sucked down into a
yes
chunky whirlpool. The earth beneath it turns into a little chunky whirlpool, and it just kind of like quicksand gets pulled down, and the bones all start getting pulled in different directions. It looks very cool.
There's the rumble of the earth. There's that distortion. The whirlpool swirls around, and it is swallowed by the earth. The only thing left sticking up is a skeletal hand with the battle axe.
Glorious.
By the way, Joe.
Yes.
Hoot is still down.
Why is that?
I can't cast healing word as a cave badger. So that my bonus action, I had no bonus action last round. And Hoot makes a death saving throw. And succeeds.
Very, very good. Very good. Okay, well, the big old fuck off frost giant skeleton is no more. So Dalen, you do have a a new, very target rich environment if you wished to do something.
Yeah, give me the 411 on them. What am I seeing as these things are coming around? I have a pretty good straight line of sight on them.
Right. Yeah. No. As you you see, they're little wispy balls of light. That they look. If you were a little further away, you can imagine that they would look like bobbing lanterns in the distance. But they appear to be, for all you can tell, tiny, wispy balls of light, just kind of bouncing along.
All right, I'm going to draw me a. I'm going to cast web, and I'm going to catch these people. Basically, that's a 20-foot cube. I actually accidentally left go, but everybody beyond that first one and back 4x4. I'm going to cast web.
All righty, and that is a dexterity save, correct?
That is a Dex 14.
All righty. Well, these guys have a +9 on Dex, so let's see.
the fuck?
Let's see what happens. Yeah, they have a 28 dexterity. Yeah, they rolled a 20, so they are largely incorporeal, and really you're not impressed. Now, the other thing, the horrific looking creature that seems to be kind of holding them around, that's a 16. Does that save?
Nope, that passes.
Okay, well then now it's still sticky grossness, right?
Yes.
Okay, so they'll need to make saves to move. Well, the incorporeal things won't. They can just kind of move right through it, but the other thing will. So that may come into play. Anything else?
That's it for me.
All righty. Bellatax, you are up.
Okie dokie. I am going to
Cast Meteor Swarm?
yes, 100%.
Okay. Yes.
No.
Let's
Okay.
do that.
So have to check my little range. Totally cool. First things first. Let's see if this hits. And then there might be some more fuckery. Aiming at the thing that is scaring me. That looks terrifying. Going straight for her. Fuck the fly things.
Mm-hmm. That looks like a 1.
It does look like a 1.
Yeah, that's not
And
gonna
there's
hit.
0 reason for me to have advantage, right?
Oh yeah, none.
Okay. And that.
All right. Yeah. Anything
Not
else?
done yet.
Nope.
2 seconds.
All right.
Got that bonus action and multiple players on the field. Well, for my move action, Tax will dismount.
Mm-hmm.
And then is Hoot alive?
I mean, Hoot is unconscious
Yes.
and has made 1 death saving throw.
Correct.
Okay, in that case, I can't do that, motherfucker. All right, no, can I? Hold on. What is this? It's a touch. It's instantaneous. It's an action. All right, moving on. Who Holler's gonna land on Hoot,
Okay.
and then the Steel Defender is going to move like right here.
Okay. Seems legit.
All right.
All right. So, I am going to need Hoot, Varuk, and Sandalphon and Broad Yaga to give me some wisdom saving throw action.
Okay, Hoot is currently unconscious. Does
I
she
will.
still need to make that save?
No.
Okay. Broad Yaga is currently under total cover underground. Does he need to make that save? I mean, if he does, it's fine.
Okay, no. You cannot see the true form of the swamp witch. So you are okay. Varuk, you know, you've seen some things and you're like, oh, look, little swamp witch, cute. You're not frightened of this. Sandalphon, having just been paralyzed, having the absolute snot hit out of you, you see this thing and you are terrified of it. You are frightened of it, and you so you are frightened for the next 1 minute. You are frightened of this horrific creature.
Heck.
Yep. And now they will join the initiative order, which I have to resort. And these little things are going to go first because their dexterity is literally higher than some of your dexterities combined. Neat. What do these guys do? All right. All right.
Gonna throw it out there that it's midnight.
Yeah. I mean, we can. I do agree. It is pretty late.
If we do need to pause, this would be the best time to do so, as it is
Kind of what I
at
was
the top.
throwing out there. Top of the round, yeah.
Yeah. Top of the round. Everybody's conditions are known. And yeah, that's good. So we will end episode 19. Still unsure of why the title was How's About Cooking Something Up With Me?
I mean, it was all about Zwergar meat, right, Iggy?
I'm pretty sure we know exactly what the title was about.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. You guys haven't made it all the way to the end of the, into the tunnel here. And this thing, you're not sure what a fey swamp witch thingy would do. You do see a lot of bones here, but you don't see any meat.
There's no meat so far.
Yeah. Just putting that out there.
Some of these things are incorporeal, which means they can't have meat. You can't even touch them.
Right, but they do like to hang around fey things and around things where things die. Yeah. So you guys are super lucky that you put the frost giant skeleton down, because there was a chance she would be able to heal him up. And we could have kept that party going.
God, TPK is what would have happened.
Because it's It's a good party. I mean, nah, you're not in any danger of a TPK. Trust
Well,
me.
I mean, if the
you-
thing comes back up, like it'll just like one shot us almost.
Eh,
I can excavate as deep as we need to excavate as a cave fetcher.
right. Well, it's I mean, fortunately, it is expired. Doing 34 points of damage to a thing with 21 hit points left because of the bludgeoning damage being what he was vulnerable to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
All right.
helpful.
All right. So
I would just
That's-
like to say that Tax strategically said, no, we should get the fuck out of here. And everyone was like, no, let's go looking. Okay.
I came to oh, you talking get the fuck out of the caves or out of the frost giant cave?
and I just
The cave, when we were there,
Oh,
like, fishermen are here.
I
Fuck
just
out.
I want to take a moment for you fuckers
Oh,
Oh,
appreciate the undead frost giant thing that I made, that you and your COVID or whatever. COVID.
sorry.
That's
No.
okay.
we can always find
Oh.
another one.
All that thing was gonna do is sink into my tunnels as everyone else beat the shit out of it.
I mean, he does only have a sword, not a big giant fuck off axe. But you know, sometimes you make do with what you can find. But anyways,
Yeah. If me and Rod both turned into cave
hold up,
badgers,
hold up.
Sorry, what was
Holding
that about, Cave Badgers, Owen?
I was gonna say if we both turned into cave badgers and just excavated all of the cave like an inch underneath the floor, can we just
Right.
make everyone fall through into a very good pit trap?
Exactly. That's my point.
And then there's the
I mean,
then there's the
you're
The swamp
the
witch?
the wisdom of your age is impressive. Don't get me wrong, Iggy, but sometimes you need some outside of the box thinking.
right on. Well, anyways, you guys, we have the game state saved. Seems like we're in a pretty good
All right.
spot.
Yep.
Thank you guys so much for ruining all of the physical work that I did to make this encounter good.
we're really good at that.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Just know that for every one of these things that I don't get to use, they will show up later. As long
That's
as-
fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. I wink lasciviously at Iggy because why not?
And you know what? The cool thing is some of these things may come into play next week. If we're well, are we okay?
The
We
winking
need to
specific-
okay, we need to hold on. Hold up. Baby girl, when are we leaving to go to East Texas? What day? Shanna.
What?
When are we leaving to go to East Texas? Friday. Okay.
Okay, where in East Texas are you going?
Joaquin, right on the border with Louisiana.
No, I know it. Don't go there, please. Don't.
That's no.
Don't.
That's
No,
where
do
that
not.
is mine and Shanna's hometown, and that is where Shanna's dad is. And
Night, everybody.
yep. So we are going there. So next Friday is a miss. So 2 weeks from now, let's plan for that. Thank you guys for being here. And is it next Friday yet? Or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
Fridays.
it's some Friday.
Right
I love
on.
you guys.
Love you too. See y'all
Love you
later.
guys.
Adios,
Bye.
everybody.
Bye.